Appreciate a feedback-free environment. Cool. All right, well, I got that. We're getting things going here. I think I've got us a opening song somewhere here. It says that I was trying to send it to my computer, but it says it's still waiting, but it's like I'm standing in front of my computer. What are you waiting for?
What's it waiting for?
It's probably because I'm in a hurry, right? I mean, any other time this would work, no problem. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you I don't have Bluetooth on my phone. Damn straight it is. Gotta have that.
Jeez,
I know.
man. Our
Man,
our guest is here, and you're being so unprofessional
I
already.
know. Like I'm freaking old guying it up here. I'm gonna have to call my niece and nephew and see if they can help me out. Can you run? I know I've been running Twitter Spaces for over a year, but can you help me start one? Okay, I think I got it figured out here. Internet seems to be very slow in my house today.
Get some
I got
tweets and some links out
I
while we do
yeah,
that.
if everybody could. Yeah, all right. I think I got our track going on here. If we had sponsors to be responsible to, then maybe we'd be, a little bit more ready, but eh. Okay, I think I got a song. Take a couple minutes to sort my shit out. Yeah, and I guess that was it.
Okay,
WX
what happened?
WX8BK. Look at that. There we go. Now I give up. WX8BK, this is the night train. We've been messing things up for 5 minutes now. Thank you for joining us here. My name is Bits. That opening track that we had playing that kept crapping out on me because my internet's just not functioning too well tonight um, was entitled, now that's disappearing on me too, When We Were Young, I believe it was. Wow. Thank God I'm running my phone on the cellular network. My name is Bits. I am one of your hosts tonight, but I might get fired after this one. And joining me tonight is a man that travels on one wheels, travels on four wheels, but he's keeping the world a greener place while he's sticking it to the California electricity grid. My main man, One Wheel Willie. How you doing?
That's right, man. Got to stick it to the grid.
Stick it to the
Fuck
grid.
Fuck PG&E.
Oh my God, that was a horrible. That was
Dude,
one.
is this the new equipment that you're gonna DJ the wedding with?
No,
Like
no,
this is gonna be terrible.
this is standard. I told you the internet was slow, so I was playing that song off of my computer, and I was streaming it, and it
All
just
right.
cut out. And then I didn't have the train horn or our normal beginning because I realized that I had plugged in my brand new iPad while that song was playing, and I was like, "Oh no, I didn't put any of this shit on there." So I grabbed my old iPad, and of course it's dead. And then that's when the song cut out, and then I was like in panic mode. So yeah, here we are. We're here
Yeah,
now.
not a great start today. So geez, I
It's
hope we
all
can
good.
pull it out later.
People don't come from for the start, Willie. They come they come for the meat and potatoes of the space. They come here to hear from artists about the art and the journey. Sometimes
Yeah, that's true.
right?
The East Coasters are putting their kids to bed, and the West Coasters are just sitting down for dinner. So
That's right. That's right.
we really did not pick a great time to do this whole thing.
No, it works out good because they flow in, right? We see them when they come in. They all come in when they're ready and when they're able to. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Anyways, that was yeah, I'm still trying to even my phone's disagreeing with me too. It doesn't like me posting stuff today or this evening. It wouldn't let me tweet out the space. It didn't let me tweet out the space last week either. I don't know what's going on there. But we'll have to figure it out. No big deal. No big deal. Maybe it's because we're not paying for our Twitter yet.
Yeah, gotta pay Elon, man.
Right?
Yes.
Well, did you hear about that today? Did you hear today? I think it was today. He is thinking about money gating it. So like he wants to charge a fee for Twitter. I don't know if he's just doing like a bullshit Elon thing or if he's serious, but it's like, well, this place had become a fucking ghost town.
The problem with bullshit Elon things is he's serious about them.
Well, I guess.
Right? Like that is the problem. It's very, yeah, once he makes his mind up.
Yeah, I know, it's interesting. So that was the rumor today. That was what I heard just on my way home from work. That was like, what? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, what would people pay? Like, is there a price that people would pay to fucking
like just to be on it? Like,
yeah.
not even check marked or nothing like that. Like,
yeah, just
regular,
to
like
use
how
it.
I use Twitter.
Yep, you bet. Just to use Twitter.
No, man, we're moving platforms. That's the case. That's not happening.
Yeah, I don't know. That's where I was figuring. Like, it just seems completely impossible to me because like people would just leave. I guess.
And you're already making money on advertising, so
yeah.
I mean, I guess it's hard to make back that 40 billion, right? And he probably wants to make it back now because he's got rockets to pay for or something. But I don't know. It just doesn't. It really shows that he did not look at the books when he offered to buy Twitter, and he really didn't sit down and be like, I wonder how this will make money. He went, no, I want to own Twitter. I'm gonna fucking buy it, and then later went, now how do I make it pay for itself?
Well, I mean, let's face the facts. Initially, he wanted to back out of it after he said he'd buy it, didn't he? I think.
Yeah.
This is not.
I think he tried to.
Yeah, there we go. Anyways, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it's, whatever. There's definitely other places that we can be. I mean, the masses, if that ever happens, the masses will just leave and we'll go wherever the masses are, man. And some of our friends here that join us, on Tuesday nights, we'll go, see, I told you, you should have been over here before. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think it would be ludicrous.
On some other free platform.
I think it would be ludicrous. I don't think it's going to happen, but
maybe that's why Truth Social is trending again today.
What's that?
That's the Twitter alternative that like Trump immediately went to when he got banned from Twitter.
Oh, okay.
And he's like financially backing or something like that. I don't know. I'm not on it.
Interesting.
I barely have enough time to be on Twitter, so
interesting. Huh. I don't know. Well, I guess
it was trending again today.
Up until then, though, we will be here every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern on the night train. Because it's where we're comfortable, it's where we are, and that's where we're going to be, man. This is where our people are. So until further notice, this is where we will be, and that's right there and then, right here, right now, on the free one, on the free Twitter. We don't even have a blue check mark, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I guess that's why it doesn't work very well.
Well, I don't know. It was weird. I don't know. Whatever. It seems to work 99.9% of the time. It works for us. We've had a really good run with it, but it does.
And not to completely shit on Elon, bring it back to some positives that he's done for the world. Did you know that you can change your horn in a Tesla to make a fart sound?
Yes, I did.
Fantastic when a 6-year-old runs a $1 billion company.
Right? Oh, there's lots of other cool shit I've seen too. You probably haven't even scraped the fucking the top of everything that you can do with that damn thing, didn't you? So you made that little song loop that you made last night that you sent me. Was that was on your Tesla?
Yeah, yeah. I was out there just kind of messing with some stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I can mix beats in this motherfucker. That's an expensive ass iPad.
So this is just for anybody that's listening and wondering. Yes, Willie, that's the kind of money we throw around here at WX8BK.
Yes, we work for free around here.
Yeah, Willie got himself a Tesla, and I'm still driving a Corolla.
Yeah,
That's all right.
only taking me 10 fucking years.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. It drives really well.
Yeah, it's nice. Man.
Yeah, I bet it is. On-demand power.
It is nice. Yeah,
That's cool.
it's stupid fast.
That's neat.
Like stupid.
Well, it does the speed limit, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Go.
it's stupid fast up to the speed limit.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah, and then that's it.
Cool.
Good thing the speed limit on the highways around here is 70.
There you go. That's 110 kilometers an hour for those that are, in the metric system.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I know. I'm on that. No, that's cool that you got one. I think it's great. I would love to have an electric vehicle. I don't think I'll ever have Tesla kind of money, but for that matter, I don't think I'll have any new vehicle money these days because I mean it's crazy what new vehicles are worth. But I would love to have an electric vehicle. It'd be fucking badass, man. And then immediately after that, you would see solar panels on my roof.
Yeah, see, we started with a bunch of extra solar panels. So.
Cool. That's neat. Good for you. What color is it?
Blue.
Blue. The
Blue.
Tesla blue. That's
Yeah.
dope. That's dope. That's awesome, man. That's really wicked. Really wicked to hear.
If only I could have bought it as an NFT.
Right.
Then I could just trade it as one. Like then it'd be a lot easier to just transfer shit
Right.
around
Oh fuck, that'd be a dream.
in case I needed to sell it. But
I don't think that's going to be on the table for a little while. You selling it.
yeah, no.
Oh, that's awesome. Awesome sauce. Yeah, People at Tezos auctions just finished up a little bit ago.
Did I share my notes with you?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I didn't, huh?
No.
I thought I had them on my notes.
Do we got notes? We got more stuff we want to talk about? You got something? Did I skip forward too far?
That's all I had was people at Bezos.
Oh, okay. Well, then yes, I did, Willie. We're right on schedule, bud. But yeah, that auction just finished up. Man, some of those pieces went crazy. Well, they all went crazy. They all sold for quite good sums. I was really impressed with all that. The Texadelic one ended up. I don't know what the Texadelic one ended up. I was looking for it, but it was lost in the. It was lost in the list of them. I'm actually looking for it right now to see if I could see it. I tried. I bid as much as I could, and I probably could have bid a little bit more, but I mean, I was getting outbid quicker than I could make the money. Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, you did get a bid in though?
Yeah, I did. I threw a 40 Tez bid in. I think it was 40 or 50, and I was going to go up to 70, but then it was just, I mean, the next two bids, it was there at 70. So, so the Texadelic one went for 160 Tez. That was dope. They're all such cool pieces. Like they're really awesome. I mean, they have the vibe of each artist that created it, but there's just something really super special about them. I guess it's because it is their own likeness, right? Is what they're doing. So yeah, no, it's dope. I loved all the pieces. I even went to go throw an offer on the Empress Trash one, and it was like before I even got to, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna totally do this, and even before I got to put in the offer, it was well beyond my offer, like literally in a matter of moments. I was like, shit. I mean, let's face it, folks. My game sucks. So when you're playing with nothing, you're just throwing it out there just to show that you're putting in the old effort there. But yeah, there were some amazing pieces that were happening in there. There was, I think, didn't Alexander, who got the, Paul Who's a Ghost got one. Oh, he got the.
Did he end up getting a text one or no?
No, he didn't. I don't know. I'll go back to that one in a second. Marina Amadov. Marina Amadov is one of the ones that Tex or Paul Who's a Ghost got. A really nice piece. Texadelic was purchased by it's probably just a fucking address, so I won't be able to tell you anyways. Grendel. That's his new collector, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He said that's what he was saying in the chat.
Yeah, so that's cool. You know, a brand new
I
collector that
think,
discovered Tex only
and
a
I
couple weeks ago.
and I think his previous highest sale was a one that I bought from him at like 35 Teds. So it's great to see him finally like starting to get that recognition and people seeing that he's, he puts his his art where his mouth is, I guess.
Yeah, well, you know, and he was just talking about that a while back with us backstage passengers in the private chat about how he was just trying to figure out how to progress his art so that he could sell it for more. And I mean, he's been achieving that in the last month. He's been mucking around with it. And then I mean this, I guess he should just do he should just do portraits of himself. They sell really good. Empress Trash went for 840 Tez to Leslie Spurlock. Man.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, all mad respect for these. Like these are I mean so deserving. Because I mean these aren't just pieces by the artist. These are pieces by the artist of themselves, which is, you know, it adds that little extra to it. What did the AL Krigo one go for? I know that one was, yeah, 1,400 Tez. So yeah, a really good, successful auction. The people of
I mean,
Tez.
it just goes to show you that there is Tez flying around out there.
Yeah.
It's that market is still moving around.
It is. No, people are doing things. They are doing things. 100%, man. We are
Yeah,
here.
there's still money being spent.
Yep. We had a good the horse traders still going on. You had LOL Embril. I never know how to say that one, but LOL or LOL Embril does a really fine job of doing some rubber hose kind of artwork. Oh, what's the name of his character? Why is it eluding my name right now?
It's a little Scully guy. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name?
Like a ghost skull.
I'm trying to find it right now. I'm trying to find it on here. Yeah, no. So like out of nowhere, I saw. Well, I say he, but I don't know for sure. So the artist was sharing some work in progresses of this little horse, and I never thought about it even for a moment that it was for horse trading. I just thought it was another piece that they were working on. And man, this morning I like blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, everybody needs to trade horses.
Well, and he minted very few of them. Most of us that were horse trading minted 50, 100. We minted larger editions, and he only minted 13. He's like, it's very exclusive.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me get in there.
I know. I was so super, and it was so funny because I was trying to get into the WX8BK account to send over one of the horse-drawn night trains, but like it wasn't working this morning. Like it was just like being a pain in the ass. So, but it finally went through. But it was really, really super awesome to see somebody like that jump in on this. I'm trying to find the tweet so I could post it up, but it's not really working. My dog's freaking out in the background here.
Especially kind of like late in, we all kind of stopped last week.
Yeah.
So
well, I mean, so, like not that no work went into the other ones, but I mean there was some work into this, so I don't know when he started. Oh, I got it right here. I'll pin it up to the top just if anybody wants to take a look at the piece because it's pretty badass, man. It's totally pretty badass. Yeah, good stuff going on. Good stuff going on in the Tezos world. Are we still here? Are you fucking kidding me? Guest artist. We got rugged. But we are back. Oh my fucking god. Shut the fuck up, Rolo! That's recorded. Oh my god. Wow, man. Dude, that is so messed up. Hang on here. I'm just going to see if I can get some of this tweeted out. And fuck's sakes. Fucking fucked up a fucking fucker. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Did he fucked up? Fuck. What was that? I am recording still. I didn't stop that. At least everybody's popping back in. Thanks, everybody. You know what the strange thing about that one was, too? At least everybody's popping back in. Thanks, everybody. You know what the strange thing about that one was, too? Is that what? Sorry, it hasn't happened in a long time?
Because it hasn't happened in a long time?
Yeah, well, it happened last week, remember? I gotta get that out of there. Hang on here. Hang on. Okay, we just got to get everything. Everybody take a deep breath. Talk amongst yourselves. If anybody has to grab a pee, you got about 40 seconds. Wow. Okay, let's see here. All right, if everybody could just tweet the new space out again. I guess I could have put more effort into that. But we just needed to get back. Yeah, it happened last week too. Remember, I think it was Lily was talking. Well, it happened to us about an hour and a half in when Lily happened to say she got that message that said the host is having connection issues. And she's like, do you guys see that? And we're like, nope, nope, nope. And then 10 minutes.
How come you're unmuted?
There. How's that? All right.
All right.
Okay.
Got it figured out yet?
Yep. Okay. Taking a deep breath. Okay. Taking a deep breath, and I should have poured a bigger glass of wine, apparently. Thanks, everybody, for popping back in. Shit. Well, damn it, I hate that. That really sucks. That happened last week. Remember, Lily White was talking to us. We were about an hour and a half in last week, and Lily was talking to us.
Sometimes it's all right because it gives me a chance to double spam all these group chats.
Oh, that's good. Double spam it. Double spam it. Yeah, remember last week she said she said she got that message last week that said the host was rugging. And we were like, no, everything's good. And then like 10 minutes later, poof, we were gone. So
yeah, that was weird.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I just don't know if it was, I'm going to take myself right off the internet. See, it shouldn't.
So that's really going to pull the cord there.
What's that?
So that's really going to pull the cord if you just take yourself off the internet.
No, off the Wi-Fi. I just turned the Wi-Fi off on the phone just in case. I don't know if it was that. It shouldn't matter because when you're on your phone, it'll flip back and forth anyways. So, but
no, it definitely matters.
Yeah. So I
turn mine off because I'm not in the backyard.
Yeah.
And if I walk out of range, it'll try to reconnect when it switches. It doesn't switch seamlessly.
Oh.
So I just turn it off and I just run off of cellular.
But I've always done that. I don't know. It's been weird. We had a weird week last week and weird week this week. Hopefully that was just a little hiccup and we're good. Anyways, all right, cool. Good. Glad we're all back here. Everybody's here. A little stress-free now. So anyways, yeah, that was bizarre. And the other weird thing about it too is I remember a long time ago it happened the same way. Everything was still going on for me on both of my phones. Everything was still happening. It was like the space was still there. I was still talking. I was going blah, 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 like I usually am.
Yeah, it was fine for me too last week.
And then I happened to look over at my Bits phone, and I was like, oh, it crapped out. And then I looked back on the main phone, and I'm like, no, it's still there. I'm like, oh, Bits must have crapped out. And then, poof, it disappeared off of the WX8BK one too. So anyways, whatever. No big deal. Let's not talk about that. That's not important. Shit happens. We are here. We are going to have a good night tonight. What else do we have to talk about? I feel like I've been talking forever and I'm not getting anywhere.
I think that might have been it.
Yeah, we're good there. So yeah, the People of Tez auctions ended, did really, really well. Lots of great pieces there. Lallenbrill did a great horse today for the horse trading. Yeah, and I think Mike Nash released a couple of pieces yesterday. I was pretty stoked on that, so I picked them up. I threw one in the WX8BK wallet. I haven't done too much collecting. I've got a lot of Tez in my wallet, but I'm like trying to hold out till Tez is $5.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you need to do.
Right.
Can we at least get it back over $1? Come
right?
on.
Let's go $1.50. $1.50. I don't even look anymore.
Yeah.
All I all I know is I look at like 40 Tez and it's like $31 or 27 or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Canadian, that is
it's not
Canadian.
pretty at the moment.
No, but everybody
But it's
needs
moving.
to. Yeah,
It's out there moving.
let's put our work in, people, and this is why we're here. We of course aren't dedicated
Put the
totally
work
to
in the
Tez.
off season, man. You got to put the work in the off season.
We will. This is the off season, so let's go.
I'm talking about.
Let's go. Let's make it happen. Get the Tezos flying forever. Anyways, um, I think it's about time that we maybe just
Next week.
Yeah,
Who do we got next week? Next week we have DeSalter.
Absolutely. Next week we have DeSalter. And then the following week after that and the week after that, we're taking a 2-week vacation. WX8BK is going on holidays for 2 weeks. It's going to freak me out, but we're going to. And then on after that, on October 17th, we have High Blinks. And then on the 24th, we have Malicious Sheep. So, no, wait a minute. Something seems like it's missing here, didn't we? No, High Blinks, that's right. No, sorry, I said that already.
No, that sounds right.
So next week we have DeSalter, then we're taking a 2-week break, and then we will have High Blinks and Malicious Sheep, and hopefully a lot more coming your way this year, because it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I love it. Lots of things happening, lots of people to talk to. So we are here, and regardless whether we have a guest or not, we are here at 9 p.m. EST every week, except for those 2 weeks in October where we're taking a vacation, but I'm still not comfortable with that.
Who knows? I might be here. I might be here hanging out.
Willie might be there. I don't know. What time would it be for me?
Maybe I'll be producing my new record.
There you go.
In
the Tesla.
Live stream.
Everybody, you'll be cruising around the Tesla. You'll be like, you hear that? And everybody will be like, no, we don't hear anything. You're like, exactly. Exactly. I was just trying to think when I'm in Italy for those couple of weeks. So it'll be, let's see, 7 o'clock, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3.
It'll be like 7 a.m.
It'll be like 3 in the morning for me, 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So, which makes me wonder, like, our guest tonight, what time is it there? It's got to be about that or something. I don't know. We got to get these questions answered.
Or we should bring them up.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. So we will, our guest tonight, we are going to invite them to speak, unless Willie's already gotten that, is that Pinball Guy who's been down there patiently waiting while we've blabbed on, screwed everything up at the beginning of this show. I don't even have a pen to write anything down.
Hopefully we've got the king saw worked out now.
Yeah, that's all right. I did send a request down to him, so we'll see, but that's all right. Yeah, the Mike Nash pieces that he kicked out yesterday were awesome. I had a little conversation with him yesterday. I reached out and said, hey, man, how you doing? What's going on? And we chatted back and forth a little bit, so I thought that was really awesome. Always good to touch base with the Mike Nash, man. He's a mover shaker in the Tezos world, in the Web3 world. I shouldn't just say the Tezos world, because I mean he's branching out now too. But that man, he's got his thumb on the heartbeat. He's a great artist. He knows how to appreciate great art when he puts out art.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal collector.
Yeah, he is. If you pretty much look in your wallet spokes and you look at some pieces, if it's on the Tezos, if you blockchain, I guarantee you that Mike Nash probably bought it before you did, unless it's a one of one.
Yeah.
Right? No
and
doubt.
if it's in a series, he still probably did.
That's right. That's right. I think I think our guest is having issues. I just saw a little crying face, but that's all right. I mean, if you gotta jump out of the space and pop back in, you might want to try that and see if it works. Anything, everything, it's all good. It's no big deal. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of Tez sitting in my wallet, and I like that, man. It's really cool. It's really cool to finally, sell off some pieces and gain some Tez back. Working with my iPad to start creating some pieces, because I figure that's a good way to do it, right? If you can sell art and make some Tez, that only makes sense. Then re-put it back into this ecosystem. I mean, some people complain about that, but I think it's a good way that I can do it.
Yeah, it's the only way I've been able to collect lately is the horse trading, really.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then that gave you a good opportunity. I'm excited about my new iPad. We talked about it a lot last week, but I've been messing around with it when I have time to dedicate to it, and I've been having a blast with it, man. I really like Procreate. It's a very cool program. They've done a good job with it. I back in the day I used to be. Remember Corel Draw?
Oh yeah.
Corel used to have a great suite, right? They used to have a great suite. I mean, it was Corel or Photoshop, and ultimately photo. I don't even know if Corel even exists anymore. But yeah, I used to use a lot of Corel back in the day. Then Photoshop I used to whenever you could get a hacked Wares copy of it. I would use Photoshop, and then once they started getting around letting people hack that stuff, then I couldn't afford that anymore. So, but using Procreate, wow, they've done a really great job with it. I really like it. I've even been watching lots of YouTube videos and following along. It's so exciting. It's like I binged like 12 YouTube videos that were like over 10 minutes long each on Saturday, like from like 6 in the morning till when, I don't know when my eyes started to hurt from watching TV too much. It's amazing.
Well, that's got to be way more entertaining than the new pinball movie that's out, because that movie's garbage.
Yeah, you sent that to me. What's it even called? Like I didn't even know it existed. So let's
It's
start
called
there.
Pinball, the man who saved the game, and it's a story that can be told in about 3 sentences, but they drug it out to 2 hours. Like they thought they needed 2 hours to tell this story about this guy, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't need all that.
But I mean, you said that's a new movie. Is it like really new?
Yeah, like this year, I think.
Holy shit.
May have been like end of last year, but yeah, it's like brand new on Hulu.
Oh, Hulu. So where else would you find it? Is it like an HBO?
It might only be on Hulu
So Hulu is like
right now.
Hulu's like a thing, like it's like a Netflix, or is it like
Yeah, you don't have Hulu up there?
well, we have Hulu up here, but we don't really use Hulu up here. No, not at all, honestly. Oh man, he's having problems getting up with us. That sucks. That's okay. Well, if you want to sit around and listen, we can hang out and keep trying. I don't know what else to say. Fucking the world, the Twitter.
Yeah, try to leave again. Make sure you close. Make sure you close Twitter, restart your phone, whatever you're on. Try back, come back in. I don't know.
He did disappear once before, but that's all right. We'll hold down the fort. We got time.
We'll be here.
We'll be here. That's right. We're not going anywhere. We got lots of things to talk about. Yeah. So Hulu, we don't. So Hulu is something that you get, and then you get like a bunch of different channels, kind of thing, or movies, or is it like Netflix where you get in there and
It can be both. Like there's different subscription models for it, so you can have it as like a cable replacement. There's a plan for that,
okay,
or there's like the Netflix type of plan where you don't get anything live, but they pretty much show all the stuff from the other networks that Disney owns, right? So Disney bought Hulu, so it pretty much has ABC shows, Fox shows, and all of their other
gotcha
affiliated channels.
Yeah.
So all the shows that would be on there, you're not going to get on Paramount Plus because that's CBS. You're not going to get on Peacock because it's NBC, right? So it's all your Fox and ABC.
Gotcha.
Shows, really.
Gotcha. Have you seen that new? There's that app called Pluto.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like that, where because you get lots of live stuff and old stuff on there, and there also is a subscription that you can pay, so you can actually get like cable or whatever. But yeah, it's cool. I'm actually going to get rid of. I should probably do it. Well, I've been talking about it for a couple months now, but I should probably get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of cable because there's no point in having cable because I don't watch. The days of sitting in front of your television and just like clicking the remote and flipping through channels is over, right? Like you never.
Yeah, I got rid of it years ago.
Yeah, no, I need to get rid of it. It's funny though because it's not even the big part of my bill. The internet costs more than the cable does, which is funny. But I'm going to get rid of it. Yeah, there's no point. Everything I watch is on demand all the time. Or I'm sitting on the computer fucking around YouTube and stuff like that. So, well, I stream that on the TV as well, And, I got Amazon and Netflix. Like, what do you want?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, what else do you need?
What else do you need?
What else do you need?
Free internet's what we need. Just free internet.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Right? That'd be good. Oh, I'm going to need another glass of wine, I think. Nice room in here. Thank you for joining us. Unfortunately, we've been having some issues tonight. It hasn't been so great. Our guest is having issues coming up. That really sucks. Very unfortunate.
I wonder if there's a VPN problem. If you're on a VPN maybe try turning that off if you can.
VPNs.
If
Who uses VPNs?
I don't know if you can get out of your country's internet if you turn it off, but maybe try that.
Um, but if it works out, we will have that Pinball Guy up to be our guest and chat with us a little bit tonight. But we got some great people in here. Fendel, thanks for being in here. Innovative, appreciate you being here. John Thurman, thanks for popping in and joining us tonight. We're hoping that we can salvage the show. We always kind of do, man. We can make fucking magic out of anything. I was gonna say, Willie, are you in his DMs? You should jump in his DMs and start asking questions that way. We could do.
I could.
It could. I mean, what the hell? Why not? We'll touch base with him. I mean, you guys have been DMing, so you should at least touch base with him right now, because obviously there's an issue going on. And it sucks, man. It sucks. Who else? I remember one time we did have another guest months and months ago. I remember there was somebody that eventually got bucked, and then they couldn't get back in anymore. So the interview was like over. But they were there listening, but they couldn't get back up as a speaker. So, I mean, once again, we're right back to the point of that this is it's free. It's Twitter, it's free. It's X, it's free. Whatever you want to call it. And I mean, hey, there's going to be issues and problems with it. I mean, sometimes when you pay for shit, there's issues and problems for it. So if you're getting it for free, it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. Totally.
Could we how easy would it be to patch in through the Discord?
I think we could probably do that. Let me see if I still have. Let me just see if I. Yeah, I think we could.
Except we couldn't even figure out how to get. I guess we could just make a call.
Yeah, give me 1 second. If he's on the Discord, I'm gonna fire it up on the computer. Okay, yeah, I still have it on the Mac, so I'm just gonna click on it and fire it up. It takes a long time to fire up Discord. I don't know what the deal with that is, but. So we'll take a moment. Yeah, we'll try that. And if that's if he does Discord, perhaps we could just do that. So we'll give it a shot.
He said he's not on Discord.
Oh yeah, well that's fair enough. I think Discord's going the way of the dinosaurs, anyways. Okay. Oh. No, I can't let that go. Now Discord's firing up. So this is going to take 12 hours for me to be able to shut it down now.
I'm trying to think of what else we could do here.
Yeah, I don't. Well, why don't you write a letter, send it, and we'll wait for it to come back. Send it courier pigeon. It's all right. I bought quite a few pieces. Also. I'm just going to call him that Pinball Guy until we ask what we should call him. But that Pinball Guy was involved in horse trading as well. Made that really.
Yeah, he sent out a really cool piece.
Yep. That like electric blue flashing horse on the beach. Dope.
Yeah, it was like at first glance it looked kind of out of style, like a little bit out of his style. But then you're like, no, that horse is definitely his style, though.
Right.
But it was just weird to see like a natural background instead of a normal background that he like is kind of within his style, that kind of like within a room, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I never knew about his art until. I think it was literally until I got that horse, but you've been following for a little bit. You've been in those pieces, right?
Yeah, I don't remember how I found him. Might have been like Flexosaurus or
right.
The vending machine or something like that. Maybe even Shirley Preston. Just who knows? Could have even been just searching through Mike Nash's wallet.
Right.
You never know what you find.
Well, and what was it? I think it was I drunk last weekend when I was buying pieces, or was it on Tuesday? I bought a bunch of the A9 pieces that he's created.
Oh yeah.
Because I think people are missing out on them. I think people are missing the bandwagon on these, and I'm happy that I bought what I have so far. I mean, when you see the likes of Shirley Preston collecting stuff, and just said his name, vending machine, Flexosaurus.
Flex.
When you see Flex in there and Shirley Preston collecting pieces, I mean, you got to pay attention, right? Like, just There's things going on there.
Yeah, speaking of Flex, he was in the People of Tez drop too,
Yeah,
wasn't he?
yep, yeah, he was. Yeah, absolutely, he was. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, 100%. Innovative popped up. What's going on, Innovative?
Oh, how's it going? I was just checking in. Going back to
Oh,
that horse trading, I actually took those pictures on the way back on Labor Day. I went to Lake Powell and then went through Zion. And then there was a sideshow petting zoo. And I actually got those pictures right there. So it's like a multimedia mix.
So you said a sideshow petting zoo, like
Yeah.
as in like freaks?
No. It's a
yeah. Are we betting the freaks
roadside
or?
petting zoo. They have like an ice cream shop and
Okay, I get it. I
stuff
got you.
like that. Yeah.
It's sideshow. I was like sideshow. I'm like, so you're like petting like dogs with three heads and stuff.
Yeah, they had like goats, and that horse was actually a miniature horse, but you can't tell from my work, you know.
Well, you made it look so large.
I
Yeah,
was I was just honored that you chose to represent me 4 times in that photo. I thought it was great. There was 4 1 wheels in there. It was awesome.
yeah. I think that was my quick shadowing. So I do it like so. I don't use any effects of nothing. So like Vince was saying, I don't have Photoshop anymore. So I just use like like a cheap like paint one, and so everything I do is like by hand. So if I put a shadow in there, I actually shadow it by hand. When I don't have like the magic wizard tool, so I actually I mouse around and actually crop everything out by hand.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
dude. You know what? I'm kind of right there with you. Um, until I discovered Photopea by accident, and then I was like, oh my god, there it's like Photoshop for free, and I started using that. But yeah, no, that's cool, man. I can appreciate that the OG kind of way. That's dope. I see. I like hearing that, man. I love whenever I talk to guests or anybody, I really love hearing the background of how art pieces are created, and to hear that you do it basically the way that we all started out doing it when we couldn't afford nothing is awesome. It just adds that extra little bit of magic to it. But
Yeah, so if I do have to do some crazy touch up, I use a GIMP. It's a free Photoshop, but
okay.
none of the stuff I do on Twitter and none of my artwork, I don't use any of that over there.
So, okay, but here's the question though. Every time you start it up, do you like yell in the other room, "Go get the gimp"? Because I'd have to do that. I'd have to announce that I was
So,
using
oh
it
yeah.
by saying that.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, Willie, you had to go there. No, he probably says, "Okay, everybody's got to hang up the phone. I got to get on the dial-up." That's cool. Like I'm actually flipping through some of your stuff now, and I'm like, dude, oh, so much appreciation. Even more so, because I mean, you're super creative. Like the stuff that you come up, the things that you do, even when you're just making little memes and stuff like that. Like, man, I appreciate what you do. Your mind works in a hell of a way.
And that's why 99.9% of my stuff I just use as memes because like the horse one, I actually went out and took those pictures, but I don't have the rights to all the pictures when I do memes, so I just kind of they're just for fun, they're just for us.
Yeah, no, and those are great. They're fantastic. I appreciate them 100%. I appreciate them even more now. Yeah, the miniature. That's a miniature horse, eh? Wouldn't even know it. Doesn't look like a miniature horse at all. Because I mean, usually miniature horses just look a little more, stumpier.
Well, no, that thing
Who
was
was
probably
who was
4 foot tall.
Oh yeah.
who
Yeah.
was saying that they didn't know that a pony was like not just a dwarf horse?
Me.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah. No, I always thought a pony was a baby horse, but that's a colt. And then I was like, oh shit, ponies are actually a
It's a
breed.
what?
What's a what? A pony. I thought a pony.
Yeah,
Well,
what did you say?
I thought it was a baby horse. I thought that I
Uh,
thought that ponies were just what they called like a baby horse. But then I realized that no, a baby horse is a colt and a pony is another breed. I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Whatever. I only
a cult. COLT. I thought you meant cult.
Oh, a cult? No, colt. We're talking horses here, man. You don't know what I said?
Oh,
I
I
said
thought
colt.
we were talking NFTs.
No.
Oh, okay, good. I don't like when people call NFTs cults. It's not my,
wow,
it's not my
man.
deal.
You've got me way off now. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. How many different photos innovative did you use in this piece? So I'm figured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. Does that seem about right? Including the carrots?
Yeah, let's say I had like at least, yeah. I usually use about that. Usually
Right.
about 10.
Awesome. I love that. I hate that. Yeah, you can call me a jackass just because I always assume that everybody's looking at what I'm looking at. Right there and then. Say, fuck, I don't remember. You get people that have created things for years and they're like, shit, dude, you're asking me about that piece that I created 3 years ago? Fuck, I don't know. Let me go look for that.
Which is why it's extremely difficult to do an interview via text.
Right? Well, still, you could still ask some questions. Did you drop a DM to that pinball guy?
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
All right.
I don't
That's all
I
good.
don't know what else to
Well, it is
what
what it
else
is.
to
As long as we touch base, hey man, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I went and I bought one of his pieces last night, in anticipation.
Oh, cool. Which one did you buy?
I bought the one with the skeleton hanging and
Yeah.
the guns up on the wall, and then the pinball machine in the corner.
Right. Yeah. I know exactly which one you're talking about. I have not bought that one yet. I bought a few of them. The older, well, I'd say older, but I think they were a couple months ago. Maybe not even that. But I like that series that he's created. I really dig the whole touching base with the retro arcades kind of vibe. I could be just talking shit out my ass too. I'm not the artsy guy out of us. Willie's the artsy guy. I just like them.
Am I?
I like them because they're pretty. Yeah, you're way more artsy than I am, man.
I thought I was the pinball guy.
You're a lot more.
Not that pinball.
You're definitely a lot more. No, you're way more knowledgeable about art than I am. 100%. I just go, what purdy.
That's usually how I am.
Yeah, well, what did I buy? I bought that because there was the one that he had done. No Sleep Till Brooklyn in the background. I bought one of those pieces. That was a really decent piece, but they're all that same out of that A9. I don't know if is the collection called A9? A9-bit, I think it is. Yeah. A9-bit collection. But yeah, I was scrolling through his stuff there last week. And then I was like texting Willie and I'm like, "Oh my god, man, like these are awesome." And then I was completely hammered. So I ended up just buying stuff. I'm like, there was 5. I'm like, look at this. Some people haven't even, they're collections of 5. And I'm like, some people haven't even bought one yet. And I'm like buying 5. And then
it really is statements like that where it's like,
Hey guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh,
finally.
yes, sir.
Sorry guys. I don't know what happened. Never happened to me before. Yeah.
Oh no need to apologize. Let's just let's move into it.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Doing great.
Nice.
What time is it there for you?
It's 4 a.m.
Are you gonna stay up at this time?
Of course I'm not. But my wife says before she goes to bed, if I die of these Red Bulls and coffee, you make some art and send Tezos and Ethereum to her,
Okay.
So just to know that, yeah.
All right.
And nice to speak to you, and thank you for inviting me to your space, yeah.
Oh, thank you for coming on. It's
no problem, man. Nice to have some people to talk about, yeah. And sorry for my Tarzan English, of course.
Oh, your English is probably going to be better than ours for the evening.
No. You have that American accent that sounds perfectly, for these spaces and stuff. Yeah, so that's it. Uh, so what are we talking about?
We're talking about you.
Yeah, about me, eh?
Where did you give us a little background, I guess.
Eh,
How'd you get into art? How'd
how
you
do I
get
get
into
in art?
NFTs?
Eh, I'm old, guys. I don't know how old are you guys. I'm 45 years old, so probably much older than you, I guess.
I'm 47. I got you beat.
47. Yeah, I heard that song at the beginning, so I know it wasn't some young kids, you know.
Just
Uh, yeah, I'm from Belgrade, Serbia. I'm born in Zagreb, you know, in Croatia, but I'm now in Belgrade because of these wars that goes in Balkans and that stuff in 90s. So that's it. Yeah, I'm all. I have some background in, I don't know, sci-fi writing and that stuff, and I started to do NFTs about 2.5 years ago. That's it. Yeah.
Um,
Do you, do you,
so did you do much drawing or like other artwork while you were doing your
yeah,
sci-fi? Or
before, yeah, I was writing, you know, sci-fi. That was my basic, you know, stuff for long years. Then I stopped writing and moved to NFTs, you know. That's my background, you know. But I was in pinballs all my life, so that was normally for me to start to do pinball collections and that stuff, you know, because I am like a collector. I have like 2 pinballs in my flat, so that's it. I'm very proud of it, you know.
what machines do you have?
Yeah,
Which two machines?
I have a Williams Bride of Pinbot and have a
Oh,
Sega Frankenstein. Yeah,
you
so
Bride
said
of
pin.
that's
You
Pinball.
said pinbots.
Bride of Pinbot. Yeah,
Right, pinbot. Yeah, because I remember pinbot. I remember there was the original pinbot.
yeah. It's a series of 3 pinballs. It was Pinbot, Bride of Pinbot, and Jackbot. You know, like she's a bride of that Pinbot, that
Right.
robot, and last one, Jackbot, is like they are on honeymoon somewhere in some space casino. So that 3 pinballs is like a collection, you know. But I have only one because I was stupid and not buy 2 others. You know, that was it. Yeah. You know, you guys play pinballs?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've got an Elton John Captain Fantastic machine.
Ooh, nice machine, man.
I do not
Yeah,
have.
it's a classic. The glass is
It's
beautiful.
a classic. Yeah. It's a classic. Yeah.
I
Very
don't.
nice pinball, you know.
I used to have Dark Knight. It was called. And
Oh, Dark Knight is
yeah,
nice.
yeah, it
Yeah.
was the very first. I think it was actually the very first multi-level machine, if I
Oh no,
remember.
it's not Dark Knight. It's
Black Knight,
Terminator 2, I thought.
it was yeah, it's Dark Knight or
or was it
how
Black
do you
Knight?
call? Yeah, no, it had 2 levels and on night on the yellow background. It's called. It was 2 pinballs. Dark Knight 2000. Yeah, it was Dark Knight. Sorry. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. And the only reason I had it was because it was the first pinball machine I had ever played in my life. So when I had the opportunity to buy it, I was like, yep.
Yeah. Same stuff here. You know, I just that was my childhood dream to have pinballs in my apartment. So I bought it, and that's it. You know, that one is check out. Yeah.
So it is there a lot? Are there a lot of pinball machines in that part of the world?
You know what? It was because Hungary was the main, how do you call, importer of pinballs from America, you know? And in the 90s, Hungary, they get some law that pinballs are like gambling machines. So lots of that pinballs from Hungary, it was thousands of machines, come to Serbia because we are under sanctions. You know, that was war on 90s here. So we are on sanctions. So there was lots of machines here in the 90s, you know. So you can buy a pinball machine for very cheap you could buy a machine for very cheap money, you know.
Oh, because
But
they're just trying to get rid of them.
yeah, rid of it because there was some tax on them, like you have a gambling equipment, you know. So so the lots of people come to Serbia, and lots of people in a late in 2000s and about 2005 and 6 go back to America and back to China because they're vintage machines and doesn't produce anymore. So lots of traders, you know, make big money of returning that stuff back in America and in China. You know?
Right.
So that they are really rare here. You know, only couple of pieces you can find. You know, so we know each other who have some pinballs. So we are very little pinballs are here, you know. So that's it for here, you know. But I'm planning to go to USA and to there is a in Budapest is a pinball museum, you know. They have I think 2,200 pinballs and that stuff. So occasionally we go there and I play pinballs I want, you know. So that's it, yeah.
Oh, that must be neat to go to a place with so many.
Yeah, it's like you pay like $15 at in front, you know, and play pinballs all day, and they are all free play. You don't have to pay, you know. So that's very great, yeah.
That's awesome. That's funny.
Guys, sorry for my slow speaking and accent. It's like I'm on 5 Red Bulls and my eyes are closing. So if I speak a little bit slower and have this kind of stuff, please don't be mad. Eh?
No, don't worry about it at all, buddy. You are our guest here tonight, and we don't worry about any of that whatsoever. That is not a big deal.
Nice.
It's not a big deal.
It's nice to be here, yeah.
Thanks. I was just looking at that. I just looked it up, the Black Knight pinball machine.
Yeah, Black Knight.
But
they my mistake.
I guess they re-released it.
Yes.
In 2000.
I think 2000. I think, and they have some new stuff with the LED lights and that stuff.
Yeah, I owned it. News. So I played that. So I just looked at it. It was released in 1980. So I probably was playing in about 1980 or 81. And then for years, you know, I loved pinball machines. And then I would play whatever in the arcades. I'd go out and play the pinball. And then about 22 years ago, I found it for sale. I bought it. It wasn't working. I fixed it. And then I owned it for about 18 years I owned it. It was hard to get rid of, but the new house that I moved into just couldn't. There's no room in it. But it's, you know, I look at it now and it's well, why can't that be in my kitchen? Why can't it be in my living room, right? It's like a piece, you know.
Yeah, why not?
Right?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Especially
you know, table where it takes up the whole room. You know, you put it in the corner and you can see a little front stand.
I could put it on wheels and move it.
Yeah, but lots of people think about pinballs like it's just a playing machine. But if you look at it, it's like perfect art piece. You know, it's like you have visual, you have art on it, you have music, sounds. You have gameplay, you have interaction. You can look it as like some art piece, but
there's all mechanics and electronics behind it.
Yes.
You know,
it's like
that's
it's
an
like
artwork in itself. If you ever one.
Yeah. It's for me. That's why I'm so obsessed with it in my art. You know, because I think it's like perfect art. Pinballs and arcade video games. It's like you have everything on it, everything you're searching from one piece, you know. So that's why I'm so obsessed with it.
It's neat. It's not something that you hear a lot of people. I mean, obviously, you know, people are obsessed over it, but I mean, to see somebody start putting pinball machines in their art, I think it's very original, and I like it.
Sorry if I interrupt you because something is breaking. I wanted something to have a main motive of my art, you know, and that's something I always loved. And going back to when I was I don't know, fucked up or something, you know. So I want to try different styles on my art. So so people would recognize me because of, you know, I'm Pinball Guy. That's pinball, you know. So I can do pixel art, I can do glitch art, I can do animations, I can do whatever I want, but main motive is there, you know. So I can, you know, I can experiment with all styles, and people can recognize me. That's the main goal, you know.
That's awesome. Yeah. So these I'm on your object page, and I'm looking at your very early pieces where it's
Yeah.
just different pinball machines basically by themselves. Were these all real machines?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use it. Just tell me what are you in? What? Sorry. What are you looking at?
I'm just at your
Give him a title. A title.
Give me catalog collection. You know, I would tell you everything about it.
DS Pinballs.
DS Pinballs. It's a collection about. I wanted to make some PFPs, like PFP stuff of pinballs. You know, to have 99 pinballs on ASCII. You know, how do you pronounce it? ASCII. ASCII. Yeah, sorry. And that was main goal, because before I was on Tezos, I do some stuff on Polygon, you know. It's called Crypto Pinballs, and I do some photo mush on, is that pronounced photo mush, right? That program you have on computer?
Yeah, photo mush.
Photo mush, yeah, photo mush.
Yeah.
And that, of course, didn't work out. So after that, I started to do some, I was introduced some college work, you know. And you want to hear about this or about this collection? I will tell you what do you want.
Either.
There's no problem.
Keep going.
Yeah. I will talk about how I started and everything. So I started it crypto. It's called Crypto Pinballs on OpenSea. It was like glitched pinballs. I use pictures of pinballs, move background, and glitch them in PhotoMush, you know. So that wasn't work out. I was just threw them out. It was like 333 pinballs, you know. But after that, because that was the main stuff to do PFPs, you know. Before, it was like two and a half years before, 2.5 years ago. And I didn't know about different styles, you know. I was searching for my style and didn't know what to do, you know. So I was searching the stuff and find some college works that I really get into it, you know. I don't know if you are introduced to some stuff like 5,000 Space Aliens. I don't know. Do you remember that stuff? It is a guy. Do you know him maybe?
No, I'm not familiar.
You have to. He had a page on Object too. He's on Twitter too. You have to call him. He's a genius guy. He do collages.
5,000 aliens.
He's a 5,000 Space Aliens. It's called that.
Okay.
But it's not Space Aliens like PFPs or some small, I don't know, stuff. It's a really. The guy is making like movies from. It is like every frame is like one NFT of that movie. So when I look at it, it was like genius. You know, the guy was basically selling the parts of his movie like NFTs. You know, and then then after that, then I moved to college and look about that art. I was totally obsessed with it, you know. So I was searching for another people that do that, and then I met the Central. I'll call him Des. You know, he's my friend now. Do you know him maybe?
Yes.
The Central.
He has the seven in his name, right? Yeah.
How his name is?
I think that's what you call him. I don't know how do you say it, but
I just call him Des because I have problem with pronunciation of every name in the Twitter community,
Right? I
because
know.
everyone is like cyber this, cyber that. So I'm just calling. I recognize the icons, the avatars, and I just made myself another name for everyone, So that's it. So I met Des, and I get in communication with him, and he was doing that project. I don't know if you remember. It called Negative Space Punks. Do you remember? It was 2 years ago, a year and a half. I don't think year. I don't remember how long that was ago. Do you remember that project? Maybe.
It kind of rings a bell.
Yeah. It was like 8 college artists made like CryptoPunks, but with colleges and college as a background of them. You have to try to find them. It's on Object 2. It's on Tezos. And then I started to talk with him, get into the college, that college community. That was lots of people there. Like, I don't know, Michelle Thompson, and are you familiar with that college scene?
No.
We've had a few. Well, we've had a few collage artists on.
Yeah. These are some people that I admire. I watch them every day on Twitter, and their works are like perfect, So
Are
I
most
get
of
into
them...
colleges after that PFPs that I made on Photomush with Photomush of Pinballs, and then I make some, I don't know, lots of collages, but they are all on Polygon, I didn't make any sales and everything. And then I I didn't met him. He introduced him to me. Punks Disordered, guy, Punks Disordered is called.
I don't know.
You don't know him?
It's very,
so.
I was going to say,
people have to look into
it. I was going to say, I am writing.
Yeah, these are so great artists. That I really admire, and there are so many influence they have on me, at that time, and still we are friends now. That guy is a reason why I'm on Polygon, why I'm on Tezos, and why I'm here, why am I working on NFTs and on my art still, after 2 years, because here in Serbia, I don't have possibility to get Tezos, some people can do Ethereum, some people, but I cannot get Tezos, So I asked my friend I will give you money, can you buy some Tezos from Ethereum or Bitcoin? He couldn't do it. I had some problems with my wallet and that stuff. And that guy, that Punks Disorder guy, he was like, man, what's happening? You have to go on Tezos. You have great works. Please come to Tezos. This is our community, and you will see this is great people here, And I tell him, I don't have, I can start because I don't have Tezos, And the guy just sent me like 20 Tezos, It was like $2 million for me at the time. It was like nothing, but it was a big, like rocket fuel. It was like push to me. It was like something, you have to do this. Someone is helping you. So me, Des, and Punks Disorder, we are like, I don't know. I think we're friends. That's a guys that push me here. So. After that, I started this collection you asked me about. Guys, if you have some questions, I'm just talking because I'm on Red Bulls and coffee, and this is how Red Bulls and coffee works on me,
I think we're gonna feed all of our guests Red Bull and coffee from now on. I think.
Yeah, I think we're just listening and drinking right now.
Or just move your space on 4 a.m. in America. It would be nice. Yeah. I'm kidding. It's no problem. So then after that, I started this project called DS Pinballs. You asked me about this ASCII.
Uh-huh.
ASCII. I was inspired with some guy that make me Punks Disordered made some stuff on ASCII too, and Max Capacity did that. DOS Punks, you're familiar with DOS Punks,
Yes, we are familiar with that one.
Nice.
We do know Max. We haven't had the pleasure of having him on yet, but we do know.
Yeah. Great guy. He's like doing so much for community, and I'm so I can say sad because I'm not sad, but I'm so unlucky to not have I'm not in community of these DOS punks and everything, because they're like a great community. They are pushing other artists and everything, So I was inspired by them, by these 2 or 3 ASCII artists, and made this collection of these DS Pinballs. And it was very, I don't know, I finished it not so long ago, but when I was in this collection, I was introduced to glitch art that they are doing, and there are lots of that artists, so I moved to that side. So but main focus is pinball in all kind of art, how do I say it? In all kind of art,
like settings, styles.
Yeah, settings,
Forms.
styles. Yeah, styles. Sorry. Yeah. Like all kind of art styles. So you can see, if you look at my collections, I did collage, I did ASCII, I did glitch art, now I started to do some animation. So I do everything that inspire me. I buy lots of NFTs. All my money from NFTs goes to another NFTs that are really inspired to me. So I try to incorporate some of the stuff I watch in other people work into my work. So something that inspire me, I incorporate it. I buy some new NFTs. Always buying new NFTs. I have like 1 Tesos on my wallet currently, So
Yeah,
everything that comes in.
I always see you buying too. I'm like, oh man, Pinball Guy's getting stuff too.
Yeah. I really enjoy it. I have some I have some stuff every night. I just sit. I listen to Kraftwerk. I drink some cola and doing research on NFTs. What is new? What is doing here? Finding some new stuff, and that's it. So I'm kind of obsessed with NFTs. So that's it.
That's cool. That's cool. You listen to Kraftwerk. I love Kraftwerk.
Bro, that's a timeless music,
right? Well, I mean, they started it
first time. What do you say?
I said they started industrial, right? I mean,
yeah. They started like
electronic. I mean, they were making
electronic, yeah. First time I heard Kraftwerk. I don't know if you remember, because we are all 80s kids, did you remember the movie Breaking, about breakdance?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some turbo brooms scenes, it's called, and that's a Tour de France from Kraftwerk.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's when I heard first time I heard Kraftwerk. It was like 84 or 85, and that song was like in my mind all these years, So Kraftwerk is like a soundtrack of my life.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't I know I have a few songs on my iPhone, but I can't think of what they are. But it was funny. A little while ago, my mom, she likes to go and buy to garage sales and thrift stores. She likes to buy used stuff all the time, and she bought this album, and she's like, you got to listen to this album. You'll really like this stuff. This is amazing. She's like, these guys are like apparently the first people to create electronic music. And so I said to her over the phone, I'm like, oh, is it Kraftwerk? And she goes, she's like, how did you know? And I'm like, well, of course I know.
It's like basic stuff, you know.
Yeah. It was that orange album. What was it? It was the orange it was orange or red, and it had like all of them standing in a row.
Yeah,
on
Man Machine.
Is that what it is? Man Machine. Okay, that's
Yeah, I don't know if you see on my page, on my object page, I did some, because I'm obsessed also with trash art, you know, and Pepe and trash art is like, it's like you know, you have serious art that I make, you know, it's like art, and this is like art too, of course, and everything, but this is like so relaxing to me to make this trash art. Is so how do I say it's not funny to me, but I feel very positive when I do it, you know.
Sure.
So so I make this I don't know if you can see it, I will find it. I made a remix of that album.
Right,
Heat Trash. I did it. Just a second. I will find it. I made if you can see it, Frogwerk, the Pepe Machine. It's called.
Frogwerk was
It's like a Kraftwerk album cover, but it's like trash and it's like Pepe, you know.
Which collection is it in?
It's in 100 trash.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up here and see if I can find it.
Yeah.
I gotta check that out. Oh, your stuff is great. I wasn't.
I found it. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to be looking at though. Where is it? Fucking just getting lost in this stuff.
It's on page 3 of his main. If you don't search by collection, if you just search everything,
it's on page 3. Okay, I'll go back to that then, because I'm just
gonna page 3.
I'm gonna get lost.
So I have a Instagram page too, and every post I made, I just mix it with crafter music, and it's so like, it's like that is how to supposed to be and sound and look like, you know. But I can't use Kraftwerk in my NFTs. It will be stupid, but right. That is what I like the most of music.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to show this one to my mom now, because that's that's cool. I just bought some of the pinball machines. I'm gonna buy another one too. There's another one I want. I'm adding Tez to your wallet right now as we speak.
Nice, bro. So tomorrow night I will spend it on somebody else.
You will be broke again. Yeah, we bet.
Yeah, I will be broke. Always on positive zero, you know.
That's absolutely.
Yeah, this collection ain't 8-bit. You're buying. I see you buy some stuff, lots of stuff of it. It was like I was thinking about it. It is like, I don't know if you remember in Star Trek there was like holodeck. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You know, they have so I picture this collection like holodeck, but because it's arcade 9, it's 9 in some arcade universe, I don't know. And this is like self-awareness holodeck that wants to bring back the guy who was there and who left, you know. So this holodeck doesn't know why he isn't here, you know, because his purpose was to be here. So he doing all this stuff just to bring him back. That was the idea of this collection.
Interesting. Yeah, I bought a few. I bought a few of those last week, or I think it was a week ago. I think they're.
Yeah. No, you buy all stuff of this one. I don't. Thank you for that. I don't know
you're
to
welcome.
tell you. It was very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I bought a few DS pinballs just now. I'm gonna buy. There's another one in here that I want. I'm trying to find again now that I've been clicking around. This is bad.
So,
spending my. I'm gonna need to find one to change my PFP to.
Right? Oh, one of the pinball machines? Yeah. They're there. Yeah, like the A9 collection. I don't know. Like it's like I said to Willie when I started looking at it. I'm like, people haven't even bought this stuff. I'm like, why aren't they buying this stuff? This is amazing. So I just started buying. And then I was supposed to give.
Yeah.
I was supposed to give some. I was going to give some of them away, but then I'm like, they're mine.
Yeah. You know, I want what I want to do with this, with my stuff. You know, we are like 80s kids, so 80s kids. So you know, you had best memories when you were in arcade or playing video games, or at least I had. You know, so I was like trapped in this time. So I want to. Give that feeling to other people too through this, you know, through these collections of what I made, you know. So that's it, you know.
Yeah.
80s kids always.
Well, absolutely. We got to have the most fun in the 80s because there was no camera phones, there was no none of this crap. We got
there was no we had crap computers, so if you want to play pinballs and video games, you have to go in arcade.
That's right.
And there was
As long as you had quarters.
Yeah. But
and
you know
as long
what?
As you had quarters and it wasn't dark outside, your parents didn't care.
Yeah.
Bye. See you later.
But
Bye.
you know there is some beautiful stuff in that quarters too. You know, you had like 3 or 5 quarters, and that's it. And you have to be good at it game you played, because if you are not good at it, the coins will be last like 3 minutes. But if you are good at it, and
that's why you'd always go back to the same machines too.
Yes.
You know, you'd play the same 2 or 3 machines because you got better and better and better at those machines.
Yes.
And that way, and then exactly, you would save your quarters, or you'd be able
be
able to play longer because you knew them better.
Yeah, I remember to this day. I remember when I was a kid in this arcade, what was the setup of pinball machines and video games, you know. And I played one pinball that was in corner that nobody played, you know. It was I don't know, do you remember that pinball? It looked like Roller Games, it's called. It looked like 2 ladies, and it was like a roller ball, but
it was roller derby.
I don't know.
It was roller derby, wasn't it just called roller derby? I think it was just called.
Yeah. About that show was made in pinball, but it's called the Roller Blades. Was called the pinball machine, and it always remind me of Rollerball movie. Do you remember the Rollerball movie?
Oh yeah.
With James Caan, eh?
The
and that
one, not the crappy
no crappy one. No. That was a big mistake of looking at it. And I played only that machine, you know. But everyone didn't want to play it because it was like 2 girls on it. Everybody was playing like RoboCop, I don't know, some space stations and everything. And I was focused on this machine and that song, and that everything was in my mind all these years, you know. So I really love that machine, and I was able to buy it, but I didn't have much room in my apartment, you know. My wife would say it, if you buy it, you know, I will go or machine will go in. That's it. I'm kidding. She's very supportive. I'm just kidding about it, you know. But I didn't buy it, and that was a big mistake, you know. That was be a child dream be done, you know. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah.
I remember that, you know, it's funny that machine had the 2 girls on it, but it's like if those people knew those two girls would probably kick your ass.
Yeah. And had the best after Bride of Pinbot had best multiple sound that I ever heard. You know, the machine was like go off and then start to go like roller games, like rollerball in the movie. Like there was chanting, you know, and it was like chilling. Great machine.
Oh, that's fabulous. See, I used to, I definitely, when I would go to arcades, I would always go to the pinball machines because, like Willie was saying earlier, like we were saying earlier, because I would get the most value out of my quarter playing a pinball machine, right? I mean, pinball machine that wasn't it. You weren't playing the electronics. It was just nature, right? It was the ball and I loved pinball machines.
Yeah,
Man.
there's a little bit of skill that can be involved, right?
Right.
As opposed to just checking the programming of like the pattern on Pac-Man or something like that. But there's also the ability to like win replays and things like that in pinball that you don't get with other arcade games.
Extra balls.
Yes.
Extra balls.
Extra
Get
balls.
multi-ball mode, man. You get multi-balls. Jeez.
Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I love that. The other, and I said so the other pinball machine that I owned was I think it was Star Trek.
Star Trek.
I want to say it was.
Which one? Which one?
It was really super old. It was from the 70s, so it might not have been Star Trek. But what I do know, I'm googling it now to figure out which one it was. It was the very first multi-flipper pinball machine, and it had two flippers on the bottom, but it only had one up high. I think, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna look up this now right now. I think it was a Star Trek. First pinball machine.
I don't know. My Captain Fantastic has it, and it was 76.
Hey man, stop bragging about Captain Fantastic, please. Yeah.
what I want to go with it, because it's actually my dad's, and but he's had it. I don't know when he bought it. He must have bought it in the 70s sometime, so because he's a huge Elton John fan. But I want to put it in a room with a Terminator 2 machine. Terminator 2 has always been my favorite. That and Indiana Jones, The Raiders of the Lost Ark. Was like always at a local pizza parlor that I played a lot. So
that's a pinball.
Those are some of my favorite machines.
Yeah, that pinball all people played. That was most popular pinballs, And I always, when people ask me what pinball do I buy, what pinball, I always say them, buy that one that makes you chills, that give you chills when you was a kid,
Yeah.
That's a perfect machine for you. Not some, I don't know, fancy popular stuff or something. You just do it for the kid that played that machine, That's a pinball for you. So, yeah.
I agree with that. And I mean, the one thing with the pinball machines too, and it doesn't matter which ones they're all, the art on all of them is fabulous. Like I can't really think of ever looking at a pinball machine and going, "Fuck, that's ugly."
Right?
There's some early ones, like early 70s and stuff, that are like even like 60s and early 70s, that I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not ugly, but it's like it's just not what some of the newer stuff is. It doesn't have quite the detail and things like that. They really didn't put that much work into the art back then until they.
I can't connect with these new pinballs that make this Stern factory made them, but they are too how do I say, they're
complicated. There's too much going on.
No, they are too perfect. How do I say it? It's like everything is like perfect. Everything is like some movie that is like from year to. Everything is like, I don't know. Like they don't have souls. They do have it, and it's pinball. But when you play it, I just don't feel it. That excitement that when I play my like 80s or early 90s machines, it's like different gameplay, and like they made it for new kids. That's maybe a problem, or maybe I'm too old for them.
They're trying to compete with modern games, right? I mean, to try and convince some younger kids these days to go and play one of these machines, they probably wouldn't like it. But so that's what they try to cater to, right?
Yeah. I can say that there are some great pieces there, but some of them are really boring. I don't know how to explain it, So, did you guys maybe play that? They made some virtual pinballs, like had a cabinet of regular pinball, but it's all electronics. They also put some motors in it so you can feel like tumbling of ball and everything. It's really, I don't know how to explain it. It's like that rubber. It's like that rubber sex doll, you know. That's the best explanation I can make. You know,
because it's so close, but it's not there. It's not like so. Like I still have a copy of Pinball for the original Nintendo. That's what I grew up on. You know, I probably have more hours on that game than any other game I've ever played.
Yeah.
And
an original NES, Nintendo NES. First one, yeah.
Yeah.
And, I love it, man.
But like at least there, like you know you're not playing, like, you know you're playing a video game. You know you're not playing
of
a
course.
machine. But then like if you go to like a virtual, because I have heard of it, but
it's right.
Exactly. It sounds like it's too close, like rubber sex doll. That's funny. That's perfect.
You know, when you play virtual pinball on on you just introduce yourself with tables you didn't play or something, and it's on computer. But when you stand on this, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, maybe for someone else it's entertaining, but I don't know.
So can you change the table on it on these virtual ones?
Yeah. It's like I think 100 or 2,000 or 200 tables on it.
Oh, okay. Well,
everything changed.
That might not be a bad deal then. That might be kind of all right.
Maybe not for kids or for someone who didn't play so much pinball machines, but I don't know, for a regular pinball player, you know, when you feel the ball how goes, you know, and that how do you say, mechanic stuff that's going into pinball. It's like it's very weird feeling.
You feel that slight little twitch of the cabinet when you hit the flipper, and it just you feel it on the other side just barely.
And ball, when ball goes through cabinet, you know, through table, you can feel it, you know, you had that feeling of rotating ball.
Fuck.
So that's it. You know?
I'm googling and I can't I'm googling and I can't remember what the hell that second machine I have. I didn't own it for very long. I owned it long enough to fix it and play it for a couple of years, and then I sold it, and I'm fucking at a loss. It's like I feel like I didn't even own the fucking thing. Damn it. That was one of my favorite.
After this guy saying he had Captain Fantastic, we have to be quiet, you know.
Yeah, I know.
We're just quiet. he had Holy Grail, you know. That's it, you know.
I think one of the next holy grails from that. I never liked it very much, but the Kiss pinball is a very popular one. I wasn't a fan of it. I didn't like to play it, but I guess the Kiss fans are the ones that really like it. But that's
it's actually regarded as some of the worst artwork.
Is it?
Like, even by Kiss fans,
but very popular pinball. I was speaking to these guys who doing sale with Americans from here, you know, that export pinballs from Serbia, you know, and the most valuable pinballs were pinballs that was in American culture, you know, like, I don't know, Kiss Pinball, Gilligan Island, that was Harlem Globetrotters, I don't know, something that had to do with this vintage, how to explain it, pop culture, you know. So that was the most valuable pinballs, like Rolling Stones, I don't know. No, Rolling Stones are English band, but you know what I want to say. It's like pop culture and everything. So that Kiss pinball was very expensive, you know.
It's a very interesting too that you think about the art, like we're talking about how, you know, a pinball machine is the whole package deal. It's the art, it's the sound, it's all of that together. But so many people just collect those front panels, right? Like there's lots of people that just collect those,
and they're very expensive, you know. That front panels, I think here are like there are few on you can buy over internet here in Serbia, but they're like from $500 to $1,000, you know, for some not so mint pieces, you know. So
Yeah,
it's
especially a lot of the like the early '70s and '80s when there was still all hand painted glass,
yeah,
and
yeah,
like they started to get really intricate with the art, but the glass was still hand painted.
yeah,
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 and they're one of the easiest pieces to break because if you have to service the back of the machine, you've got to remove that panel, and then
yeah, yeah,
that's why they're so expensive.
Yeah. I
yeah,
remember that the mystery machine that I had, there was just a couple of little spots on that panel that were, for whatever reason, had been scratched. So the paint was gone, so it was just right. They were very tiny spots. So when I was refurbishing this thing, I actually painted those spots back, and I matched the color as best I could. And I could look at it, and the only reason I knew where they were is because I knew where I had painted them. But the very
you
first
guys,
guy,
you guys did work on your pinball machines, you know. But I wanted to of mine too to be exactly how I bought them, you know.
yeah,
Like you can, I can still when I open the coin door, I can still smell a bar that was there in, you know.
yeah, yeah.
I can still smell that it was like I didn't want to make them new. I want to
Mm,
like they have soul for themselves.
yeah.
You know, I want to preserve that. You know,
Yeah, when
so I didn't do anything on them.
when I
But lots of people make a restoration on pinballs and they look new and that stuff. But I didn't want to look new. I always played some old pinballs that have some
sure.
mistakes on them, and they are not. They are scratched. They are hidden. They have broken glass and everything. So this is like I want to stay the way it is, you know.
I
So
agree. Like when I
Yeah,
when I
well, I mean, what about when the rubber's completely gone on the flippers and the bumpers though?
I changed that, you know. Lamps. How do you say that? It glows
Yeah, the light
stuff.
bulbs, lamps. Yeah,
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 lamps, rubbers, and that stuff I changed. But the outside of the play field, I don't touch. You know,
yeah,
yeah,
playfield must be perfect, but outside it is okay to be like this. You know,
yeah.
so
When I say that I refurbished, all I did was got it running properly, and I fixed that glass. I painted that glass just because it bugged me. But it was really funny. And when I did fix the inside of it, it was really nice. The Dark Knight I never had the manual with Dark Knight, the repair manual. But the other machine, I had the repair manual came with it. It was inside. When you opened up the coin door, it was inside there. So I was happy. So I fixed a lot of the problems with it, and I bought old parts to fix it with. So I made sure I stayed authentic. But with
yeah.
when I fixed the glass, just those little tiny spots. I fixed the glass, and the gentleman that bought it, he came down, and as soon as he turned it on, right away, he said, "You've repainted that glass in a couple spots," and I'm just like, "Holy fuck, how can you?" But he was like, that was his gig, right? He collected pinball machines, like he knew, but
Yeah, yeah.
right away, he knew. I was like, "Fuck."
Bro, the guys who collect pinballs are fanatics. You know,
Oh,
I heard you talk about that Roger Shape guy that from that movie Tilt. Before I tune in, you know.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That guy.
Tilt was a
That
good movie.
yeah, yeah.
Tilt
That
was a good
guy's
movie. Tilt was informative. It had a lot going on. That was a good movie. The newest one, it's just called Pinball. That guy who saved the game, or the guy who saved the game, was just nothing. It was just like a bunch of drama about him and his girlfriend or something, and like there was nothing really in there. I mean, okay, they told a
uh-huh.
little bit of the story about
Yeah,
Chicago and how it was illegal
but
in a lot of
that
states.
guy is a legend. You know, that guy is. Because I getting I am in contact through Facebook, you know, to lots of people in America who do some pinballs, who have pinballs and pinball collectors and everything. And because I was so obsessed with it, I want to do know what is best pinball arcade. I don't know, in New York, in NSC, in Washington, in every city. In so I connected with people who are who have pinballs and do pinballs. You know, so I managed to get in contact with that guy, but he's a legend. He made so many pinballs artwork and everything. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah,
you're in contact with him? You've talked to him?
yeah. I have few of them that talks not so regularly on a daily basis, but we talk. I have some guy. I think he's in Illinois or something. He's an older guy. His mother opened arcade shop in like 60s or 50s or something, and it's called SS Billiards. I will just let me Google it. He's an older guy, and my dream is to come to America and not to see NYC or go to Cleveland to my best man and everything, but go to SS Billiards and just say hi to this old guy, Lloyd Olson, just to see where in Hopkins, Minnesota. Sorry.
It's so neat.
The place.
It's so neat that we have the ability now for people to connect like that, right?
Yeah.
You're in Serbia and people over here, and you can connect and find these people, and you can talk to them like they're next door.
But just look at this NFT community. I don't know, on daily basis, I'm in contact with Des, with Punks Disordered. PD is in South Africa. Des is, I think he's in Miami. He's from Turkey, but he's in Miami. If you look other people, that are same, just unbelievable how this community works.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful to be here, just to be inspired by people. That's great stuff.
It is. It's beautiful. I mean, and if there's only a small amount of people that like the same thing as you, you can find them. They're here.
Yes. And they will support you. Sometimes when I have difficult to find the way I want to do my, I don't know, to do some glitch art or do some ASCII art or do something, I just ask people, and everybody was so open to me. If I wasn't so, I don't know, I don't have many followers on Twitter, but that isn't important. They were so open to me. It was helpful. Everybody was like, and it's no problem. Try this, try that. You have to do this. I wanted to start to do this glitch art. I started through Photomush and that stuff, and get into it. I was just looking to buy some equipment to start to do glitching, but it is like, I'm not that kind of maniac. It will be too much for me, to have all this equipment. I could find it, I could buy it, but it will be too much. I just want to focus on main theme, and maybe one day I really interested in that kind of art.
And then if you start buying glitch equipment, your wife will go, okay, the pinball machines are okay. No, it's beautiful.
My wife is so supportive. I don't know what I did to deserve her, because every, Serbia is a small community and not so many people know about NFTs and everything. And when I talk with people about it, they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. People are not so open about it. It's like Serbia is like 5 or 10 years after, not in 10 years, how do you say it?
They're behind the times?
Behind the time, yeah. And some stuff will come after 5 years, will be modern, and that's a problem here, I was doing some, my friend works in some marketing agency, and we do some NFTs for their New Year gifts. Their designers made some incredible piece. They divide it, so they give it to their clients, and maybe 5% of their clients know what they get and was thrilled about it. So, and it's a marketing agency they're working with. There are some great people and educated people, but nobody didn't, how do you say, appreciate, no, not appreciate, but didn't know what they did get. So Yeah, that's what it. But in 5 years, when everybody will do it, everybody will know it. You know how that goes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even here in North America, it's pretty much the same thing, right? Not as many people know about it here either. Honestly,
Yeah.
they know it's an NFT, but if you gave them one as a gift, they'd be like, "Uh, what is this?"
I guess Gary Vee didn't do best job, eh? I'm kidding. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Maybe Gary Vee did a good job. You know, lots of people came in this space because of him. You know, so it's maybe not so bad. You know.
You've done some collabs with people. You've collaborated with a few people too,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Because didn't I
I
see
did.
was Shilly Preston? I think I saw earlier. You did with Shilly.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. You know, Shiley is a great guy. You know, we did some. I think 2 or 3 works. He sent me some his IE stuff, and then I do some animations on it just to find it where it is. I think it's this dopest collabs. Yes, it's Shirley is a great guy. I don't know if you see. That's my favorite. One of my favorite collabs I did. Besides that, what I did with Dez and with Punks Disordered, it's called early transhumanism. When where Shirley make this I don't know Victorian pinballs, and I
Yes.
did some
Yes, I saw those.
yeah, great stuff. Yeah, he's a
Beautiful.
great guy. Yeah? He's one of these guys that I one of these AI artists that when you look at his work, you just know it's Shirley. You know, it's not.
Yes.
It's you can see it's his work. You can't mix it with others. You know, so he's a great guy. Eh?
Yeah.
I did some. I don't know if you see. I did some with Dez. We did some collab that was very. That was great collab. Just to find it. I don't know. You remember the Trading Places movie?
Right.
With Eddie Murphy
Yeah.
and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
that.
Just to find it. It's just a second. I'll find it. Here it is. It's called Pixel Dukes. I don't know. You can if you can find that piece.
I'll find
Pixel Dukes.
Is it all one word or is Pixel and Dukes?
Pixel and Dukes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will see if I can
And
find it.
yeah, if you can find it. Des had
Oh
have
shit!
some.
Love it.
Yeah. Have a collection of works that has these skulls on skull collection, you know. So we do this collab. I did this glitch in background, and he did Dukes, you know, and that's the one who knows the movie knows what is this piece about, you know. So great, one of my favorite pieces. Yeah.
I love it. I love.
You know that they are betting on $1. They selling orange juice stocks. That's everything in this picture. Yeah. So we did it, and this piece I did with Punk's Disorder. If you can find it, it's a great piece. You know, just to find it, it's on collabs. It's called Mind Nudging. I don't know if you can find it.
I will give it a go. Oh,
Yeah.
It came up right away.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it right here. Cool. Oh yeah. I've seen this one before. Yeah.
This piece, I have a projector in my house that me and my wife watching movies on it, you know, and I never watch my work and my art in big screen, you know, over the whole wall, and in that kind of perception, I'll always look it like in on computer screen or on phone, you know. So this is the first thing I watch on a big screen, and I was standing and I couldn't believe how perfect this is, you know. It had everything that two artists give and make, so great piece,
It is a
I
great
love it.
piece.
I love it. Yeah.
It's a very busy piece. Lots going on in there, like with all
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I love I love gifs and time loops. I
Mhm.
love when with something happening in picture. I I run from JPEGs and that stuff. So
So since you looked at that piece with your projector really
yeah,
large, have you looked at more of your pieces now like that? Yeah.
yeah. But in some pieces, I see some errors, so I stop to look at it. Everything. There is a. I could do this better. I could do that better, but that that that's it. What it is. I will do it next time better.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Oh, the
yeah,
create.
but it's perfect. It looks like unbelievable. When you look it in whole wall.
Yeah.
I can imagine how it looks like in, I don't know, I see lots of people nowadays go to Shibuya Crossing, that big screens on Shibuya or in New York when there are exhibitions. And it I don't know, I think it's perfect like that,
Yeah, yeah.
So
And we always
that's it.
we I
But
go ahead,
would
Willie.
anybody else really spot the errors that you find though, or is it just you because you
No,
really
no, no.
built it?
I just find them, but you know that after a while of thinking about these errors, it's like that is what make art unique. So what? It has error too, or I didn't make perfect resolution, or I don't know. I didn't do this or that, but it is like it is. It's a piece of art that you make, and you want to tell a story with it, and that's it.
Yeah.
So it is stupid to correct this stuff. It's
The creator is always going to be the one that knows where the mistakes are.
yeah,
It's for
like
sure.
I mean,
always.
I feel especially with like a bunch of glitch and trash art that it's like, well, isn't that kind of the point to a
Yes,
degree?
yes.
Like shouldn't there be some
You
flaws in there?
Yes, yes. You know why I love to make trash art. It's like you have complete freedom to do what you want and to make it like uh, you have it in other arts. But this is like, bro, just let it out. It's a trash art. It is perfect like it is, like you made it, like you make it. I
100%.
that's
Yeah, it's
that's
not.
my thoughts of it.
No one's
No one's
looking
gonna
at it to be
judge you. Yeah,
perfected.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. No one's gonna judge you. It's trash art. It's like complete freedom. I have some people send me a manifest of trash art, but I didn't read it. It will be. I don't like to be
Told what to do.
told to do. Yeah, yeah,
I don't like to be told how to make my trash.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's about
I'll make
that,
my
I,
trash if I want to.
yeah,
the
it
trash
was
art.
enough of go take out the trash when I was a kid, So I don't need it anymore.
Trash art is a great movement. It's a huge movement.
Yes,
Trash art and glitch art are just moving at crazy speeds, man. People
yes,
are just getting into it and appreciate. I think a lot more people are appreciating it now too.
yes, yes. Robness did great job. He's
Hmm.
mm, he's doing great job with it. And he's supportive too. Robness. Of course,
Yes.
you know
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, guys. If I ask you, do you know him or not? Just
No, that's okay.
because,
No, no,
yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's great. I mean, you've
Because
brought
it's
us up
big space. I don't know.
to
Yeah, you
attention.
was talking about some people before I tune in. I didn't know who was the people, but I will find them. So it's a big space. Every I think the biggest curse in Twitter now is for you, or the for you stuff. You have following, you have your list, and you have for you, and the new stuff coming out every day, and you find some new stuff, some new art, some new movements, some new directions in art. And I was like, follow that guy, look at this guy, how he made this one, how he managed to do this. This is brilliant, you know. So lots of people, and every day it's a new people. You know? It's a great stuff. You know?
It is, and
So
we really appreciate it too. Like when you're asking us if we know somebody, like if we don't, we'd like to know. Like everybody that you've talked about earlier tonight, like everybody that you mentioned that we haven't heard of, like I write it down and we got to check it out. This is
yeah,
is it?
really, you have to. So many artists, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know this new. Did you maybe? I will tell you some people that I was really inspired by. You know, when I was starting, uh, when I get into Tezos, I don't know. Do you know maybe Kaspar? He made some great pixel art. It's I can't explain it, but it's Kaspar. It's called. Did you heard about him? Maybe.
I can't say I have, but I'm
Not
looking.
not that I know of, but there's quite a few pixel artists that have done like collabs with people that like collabs with like Retro Manny that I'm like I'd probably know it if I saw it, but I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
you can't miss it. You know, it's so unique. It's so great. It's so you know. I don't buy stuff that I don't like. It may artist may be popular. I don't know. He's maybe making money, but if I don't get it, you know, I won't buy it.
Sure.
You know, if something doesn't work in me, when I saw his art or her art, I won't buy it. I won't. I would just skip it. You know. But some artists really have some stuff that makes you how he did it, what is in his brain, you know,
Right.
some great stuff, you know. I don't know, like this Casper guy, you know. Then of course, I don't know, hide your cat. How do you know him? His OG. Her HAD Rocket, hide the
No,
rocket.
I can't say
You
I've.
know, no, you know him.
No, I can't say I've heard that one either, but I wrote it down.
Uh,
This is the thing. Like
I don't.
this is one of the cool things. Like I mean, Willie and I have been doing this space for over a year now,
Yes.
every Tuesday, and I mean we've met so many people, and it's like
Yeah.
I love it when you get into somebody and well every time we learn of new artists that we've never heard before, and all of a sudden you're like at the end of the space you go looking and you're like well shit why have I never seen this before like oh my god right and then you look in their
Yes.
you look
Yes.
in their collection and
Yeah.
it's like oh well everybody's collecting this person except for me like fuck it's
Yes. Yes.
no it's totally fun.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm looking for some
That's
of this stuff.
you know what I like most. You know, when I collected. You know, and I see some stuff, and like I said, like this is brilliant. I love it. And then I look at the owners, and I see myself. I already bought it. You know.
That's why you like it so much the second time.
Yeah. I like it twice. You know.
Accept, you
So
can accept your own
yeah, that,
offer. You can accept
That's
your own
funny.
offer and keep it in your
I
wallet.
can't say I've ever done that. I've bought two or three
yeah.
at a time at the
Mm,
when I'm
mm,
buying, but I can't say I've ever went back and went like, oh yeah, I love this. I should buy it, and then I already own one.
you know, you know when it's my routine when I at night when I look at new stuff at notifications and object, you know. So a lot of people released their stuff, you know. So after I don't know month or two, you know, and that stuff. So I just look it again and like this is perfect. How did I miss this, you know? So I when I look at it, I just see oh I already buy it, you know. So
Uh, I've we've had artists on before because sometimes Willie will know of an artist, so Willie will reach out to get the artist on, and I don't know the artist, but then we're talking to the artist, and then we start talking about pieces, and I'm clicking through, and then all of a sudden I go, oh, I own four of your pieces. I had no
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Fuck.
That's a great feeling, man.
Yeah, it
Great
is.
feeling, yeah.
It shows that you have good taste.
It shows you have good taste, or you have
just
a,
not
how
good
do you say
memory.
it? Yeah, not good memory,
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with Ex-Mortal glitch artists.
Absolutely,
Now I
yeah.
look at something. Yeah,
Hmm.
that man is a crazy. That stuff he made. It's like perfect. I don't know. It's some of his works. I have a feeling that I will look in 20 years on big screens in my flat, and will like I will stand in front of them, and it will be like same feeling like I am looking at them today.
Mhm.
Great stuff. Yeah, like they have souls. That glitch have soul of his.
Yeah, yeah. No, definitely, Ex Mortal's definitely very in touch with what is being
Yes,
created. Yeah, the big
yes.
the big screen thing you've said it a couple times. We've talked about it now, but I
They,
I I preach that all the time because so many of us that collect this artwork from different artists always only look at it on our phones. Like that's the number one place where people look at this stuff, right?
yes,
Some of us might look at it on a computer,
yeah,
but to take it and actually make it really large, like I put it on my 55-inch TV in the living room, or when I take a projector outside.
yes,
The other day, a week ago, I had my projector outside, and on the front of my garage, I was projecting some of my collection up there, and it was awesome to look at it like that. Like it's just like
yes.
it's what it deserves, right? I mean, it's
It's
good.
unbelievable. Yes,
Yeah,
unbelievable. Yeah,
yeah,
it's like you are in some futuristic gallery.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely, it is. Some of the stuff is meant to be looked at it that way, right? The artist created it to look at it
Yes,
that way, and you're missing
yes.
out, right? Yeah, 100%.
When I made this A9-bit collection,
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about big screens and make it so simple. So when you make it on a big screen to look like very simple, it doesn't have details. You have to look on this, on that, but you have a vision what I want to tell you uh, on very simple and very basic.
Right.
That's the whole point. When you look at it, you will know what it is. You don't have to look at is this or that or that. You can look it on small screen, on big screen, on only I had to make better resolution for these big screens.
Yeah. The
Well,
But
the
that's the main purpose of it.
the
That's what I'm.
perspective of this collection, of that collection, this A9 collection, um, just scales beautifully too. Though, like the bigger you get it, the more inside of it you feel.
Yeah, but when you get it bigger, I see some imperfections, but yeah. But every imperfection is meant to be like that.
I'm
So
going
it's like
to
that. Yeah.
this weekend on Saturday, probably on Saturday, maybe Friday night if it's not raining. I will project these pieces outside on the big screen, and I'll put it up on the Twitter for you, and I'll tag you because now I'm
Ah,
excited.
nice man,
Well,
Now I'm
nice.
excited.
it's like perfectly perspective to like project inside in a corner, like in a garage, or
Ooh,
something. Like
Yeah,
it's just a big blank room.
fuck, that would be
yeah.
cool. That would be
I
cool to
did.
match it up like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, if you get the roof and ceiling of them to match the whatever space you're in,
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
it'd
really
be
neat.
perfect.
that's a great idea, man. I never thought about it like in 3D. That
Yeah,
will be great. Yeah.
that would be
I had
so
an
cool.
I had an idea to project on a building in front of my building, but very close. It's a police station, so I don't want to risk it. So, and we have some Balkan officers, so it won't be so easy to explain them what I do and why some skeleton is hanging on the wall on the other side of the building. So
Yeah, maybe pick one of the pieces that don't have guns or skeletons if you're gonna project it.
I don't know, man. My wife, sometimes I show my wife my work, and she said, "Oh, it's pinball and skeleton and guns in that room again." Yes, don't show me that. Yeah, but she understands, but it's too much I do every day, so she don't have nerves for every piece I make, So,
Right.
yeah,
And to everybody in the room, I tell you, if you I recommend going to look at this A9 collection. I firmly believe that like people are sleeping on this, and that these should be collected because they are amazing. Like I mean, there's there's a pinball machine. There's a lot of retro and nostalgia in these, and they're very colorful. They're very vivid, like you said. Like, and they're just yeah, I dig them a lot. And I mean, I'm gonna keep buying them.
I'm just trying to think of a blank room that I can project them on.
Well, that's what I was trying to think of too, because I mean, my garage is full of shit.
My garage is a mess.
Well,
That's a no.
I do have a.
Isn't every garage in a mess and basement?
Yeah.
That was.
I wonder if it would like optical illusion if you reversed it, like if you put it on an outside wall.
Oh, I don't know.
It would like wrap around the wall like an optical illusion.
It might. Okay, so I've got a lot to do this weekend, right? Like
bro, you know that meme when that guy head explode. You know that meme.
Yeah.
It is my mind right now. First you said about that corner, now you go optical illusion. Don't give me ideas, please. Please don't give me ideas.
Yeah, I'm trying to give Bits ideas because he does a lot of projection mapping stuff, and he's got it all set up for Halloween. So I'm like, if I throw it out there, we might see a video of it.
I'll try
next week.
Oh man, I'm excited about this. I think it's gotten But pretty, you know what's going to happen though, Willie? You're going to get a call from his wife. She's going to call. She's going to call Willie and go, look. So we've been calling you. I mean, well, we haven't really called you anything. We call you that pinball. Do we call you that pinball guy? Is that who we're calling you?
I don't know.
Your name?
Whatever you want to call me. My name is Miroslav. So that pinball guy is okay. My other alias, or how do you call it? My other nickname is Techno Miking. So that's two names I use in the web. That pinball guy and Techno Miking. So because I had some jokes with my wife, so that's like Techno Miking. It's not Techno Viking. You remember that guy on the streets of Germany, or that techno guy?
Yes.
That like I'm Miroslav Miking. There, some joke between me and my wife. So that's it. But that pinball guy, it's okay.
Okay. Cool. We just wanted to know. I was curious. It was a question I meant to ask earlier, but
or how do you want? I don't care.
No, that's fine.
I think it's easier to say that pinball guy than Miroslava, right?
Well, if I could say Miroslava very well, I guess I could. But yeah, no.
I'm gonna stick with that pinball guy for sure.
Yeah, you said it. You say it very well.
It's probably. Thank you. That'll be the only time that'll happen, though.
That's the Balkan names, You can pronounce it if you aren't from here,
Right, yeah.
So I didn't ask you guys where you're from. I didn't.
I'm in Canada. I'm in Calgary,
Canada.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm out in California.
In California.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
See,
so you are doing. What do you say?
Go ahead.
No. I just want to ask you. You do this podcast like I discovered you when this horse exchange happened. So I didn't know anything about you. So.
Yeah. See
that. So, but you are great guys. Very nice to talk to you. But if I talk too much because of this Red Bull and coffee, sorry.
No worries, my man. No worries at all. This is our pleasure.
This is it's all about you. We focus on one artist a week.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Whatever you want to talk about, for however
Yeah.
long. So if you got to go anytime soon, we know
No,
it's a
no,
late
no.
day. So um,
It's no sleeping for me tonight.
all right. I mean,
It's no problem.
we'll easily be here for
Yeah.
another 2 hours to chat
Yeah.
with you. So don't twist our arm.
No, guys, if you have to wrap it out, just say it. It's no problem. Yeah.
No, no.
No,
Do you have any?
we'll
Do you
normally
have
go
any
for
other
another two
questions?
hours or so.
How much we are talking now?
I don't
It's
know.
not that I'm asking before because I'm bored. I'm very. It's very nice to talk to you. You're
Yeah.
really great guys. It's really really nice to talk to you.
Awesome.
We've been
Time.
talking
Just
about an
just
hour and a
asking.
half, and
Uh,
that's only because it took us a little while for you to get
yeah,
logged on
yeah.
your voice.
I,
So usually
I
we're
don't know.
going
I
for
don't know what happened. Not,
a little
uh, uh,
longer.
yeah,
Oh,
I
it's all
really
right.
don't know.
Not
Yeah, I
it's not a
was.
big deal. We're here now.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, what's happening now? Is this real? Is this really happening? Where I couldn't connect. I don't know, guys. Can
So
you?
you've had a lot of different styles of art that you've done. Which one do you think is your favorite?
I don't know which is my favorite because I'm still searching for my style. But this A9 bit, this pinball in this corner, this stuff is like something I'm people recognizing me for. So this pinball, I really don't know. The one week I like to do this, one other week I like to do that. One week I'm tired of pinballs and do just trash art. Other week I just like to do glitch art. You know, I
Are
really
there
don't.
are there some other styles out there that you're like trying to learn, that you're trying to get into?
I I didn't think about it. I really try to. I want to learn glitch stuff, but with real equipment. That is very, very. Um, I think it's very interesting. There's so many great glitch artists that make beautiful stuff that I think I could incorporate with my stuff.
Mhm.
So one day, if I get equipment and everything, I think I will try it. That's very. I know I could manage it digitally to make some glitches to make some stuff, but to make it with real equipment like Max did, like Ex Mortal, like Blue Safari. Do you know Blue Safari? Maybe. Uh,
I
did
No,
you
think
I know
introduce him?
Blue
Uh,
Rista. I don't know Blue
no,
Safari.
Blue Safari is, I don't know. It's a girl. It's a guy. Uh, that's a first piece I saw. His piece, I think it's called Surfing. It's a first piece I saw glitch art. That piece is like, I don't know, perfect glitch art for me. It looks like perfect. So if you can find it, Blue Safari, I think it's surfing or something like that.
Do you
So
know do you know Voxel Junk?
yeah, yeah, I know him. I think I follow him and he follows me. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, he's in that DOS Punks
Yeah.
crew. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's
He's a
he's he's a super nice dude. He's one of the first guys that we actually interviewed.
yeah, 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 great guy.
Really cool. Really cool guy.
I really so many great artists. So many. I know I will forget to mention someone, but there everyone that I follow uh, had so much inspiration on me and so much stuff incorporate in my art that everyone, just I don't know. I find new stuff every day, but some of these or people that some of these people that I follow like year or two, they're like, I know they don't know me, but when I see their work, when I see their avatar, when I see their name, it's like every day I saw them, and it is like their friend, they're like friends to me or something. I can't explain it. So So it's very inspirational to be on Twitter and to follow so many great artists. You know.
You would probably be surprised, because we've had it happen on this space here where people are like, "Oh, I never, I follow so and so, but they don't know who I am. I don't talk to them." And then we'll have that person on the space a few weeks later, and they'll be go, "Well, I follow so and so." Like you'd be very surprised. I bet you if you reached out, you'd probably find that you'd probably talk to Voxel Junk, and he'd be like, "Yeah, no, I collected some of your shit." No, with my
Yeah,
with my
yeah,
with my alt
we're
wallet.
we're talking to him, Bits. Like I've been wanting to
yeah.
have you on for well over a year now. As soon as I found you, but I just never thought to really reach out because I did, I don't know. I didn't know. It's kind of
But
imposter
there,
syndrome at times where I was like, well, he's not going to want to talk to us. He's way too busy. He's way too popular.
why, bro? I think they're all good girls, guys, and girls, and uh, we are all. I say it like this, but artists like mm, like other people that like their work. You know, it's enough of ego tripping or something. You know, so many great people are here. You know, and we are all thinking, oh, he's a star. He's maybe won't do it, and then you see. I don't know. First time I see Max Capacity buy my stuff, or how do Uzin, how do
Yeah,
you know,
Uxine or
yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
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 When I saw he buy my stuff, I was like thunderstruck, you know, starstruck, bro. He buy my stuff, bro. I can't believe. But after you see it, after when you think it, you know, he enjoys your work as much as you enjoy his work. Maybe that's my opinion, you know.
Hmm.
And every of these people are we are sharing same space, you know. We are how do you say it? I don't know. It's nice to be here. That's all all I
Yeah.
want to say.
Oh,
You
it's
know,
so friendly.
and that's very
Yeah.
supportive. You know, and we make you. You know, some of these people have problems maybe in their lives. And lots of this stuff when you work it when you some people openly talk about it, you know, and when you're supportive to them, it means a lot to them, you know. Maybe they're stars, maybe they're not, but you make them their life better, you know.
Hmm.
How do I explain it?
Yeah.
Uh, you know what I want to say.
Yes. Yeah.
I just don't have
Yeah.
the
I think
words
I
to
think
say
I
it,
think
you
you
know.
said it great, actually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just unbelievable. I just love this community. I know it sounds like we're all gonna make it stuff, or we are all together in this. I don't look at it that way. I just look at like, you know, every piece that someone make some uh, uh, make some connection with you. Maybe you like it, maybe you're not, maybe you're inspired, but you look at it, you have some emotions through it, and somebody else saying do it to you, you know. So I don't know. I think this is great stuff. Just people and people in it. You know, that's my opinion. So sorry, I don't have
Yeah.
words to explain what I want to say, but I guess you know what I want to tell you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're getting that. We're totally getting. We've experienced that too, because we say that, like Willie said, he's wanted to have you on for over a year, but he figures, but there's been a few artists like that. We're like, oh man, we're never going to get Laser Lou or whoever we decide to ask. And there's been some people where we've asked them and they're like, oh yeah, no, I would love to. Nobody's ever asked me to talk about my art before. And we're like, what? You have 20,000 followers. What do you mean nobody's asked you to talk about your art
Yes,
before?
yeah.
And
You know, when
it's
you have, you know, one day I see trash of the day is like mine, trash of the day, Robness. Like, I was like, whoa, bro, this guy uh, just clicked my stuff, reposted, you know, just to do that, you know, he gives support. He doesn't have to speak with me, he doesn't have to buy my stuff, but just to give support to to that stuff that he how do you say, he didn't invent it, but he acknowledged it. It means lots to the artist. Some people that you think it's untouchable or something.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the interaction. Like just showing appreciation is definitely worth its weight in gold sometimes.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's I mean that's one of the big things with us here at W on the Night Train. Like that's one of the biggest things we do. We're collectors, and the fact that we get to talk to the artists that we collect is huge. But the best thing that we can do is interact and share. Like even if it's like sharing a retweet or interacting with a tweet, that's the biggest thing you can do, man. Like keep it going and tell people, fuck yeah, you're doing a great job. Do more of that. Like
Yes,
give her
yes,
right.
yeah, exactly, man. Some I heard some stuff on Twitter. I read, when I'm gonna be when if I be rich of NFTs, I will, I don't know, buy yacht or buy Porsche or buy a Lamborghini, and I will drive like these kids on Instagram and stuff. Bro, if I get money from this, the first thing I will do, I will go to every person that I meet here on Twitter and just shake hand with this, just to buy these tickets to these people and to meet people, nothing more. I don't care about
Mm-hmm.
this stuff or that stuff or I don't know, richness or this. I just want to meet those people who inspire me and who made through these 2.5 years my life better.
Well,
That's my goal. That's my goal, to find those people, to speak with them. Maybe next year I plan to go to USA. I will be, I think, in June. I think I will be in NYC. I go to Cleveland to my best man son is graduated, so I have to be there because I have to be there. And I just want to, I don't know, I have 2 or 3 people in NYC that I know. This guy, I will tell you how he's called. I just, Visceral Glitch guy, he's calling Daniel,
oh
I
yeah.
think. Yeah, great guy. He have exhibition now in 29, I think, in New York. That was he said me. I sent him one of my glitch exhibition. So he told me to send him some of my work, so he can, I think, expose it on exhibition. So I just want to meet that guy. I don't care about, I don't know, building in front. I don't care to take a picture in front of a Ghostbusters building. I don't care about it. I just want to meet some people that have some, that make me feel good in this space. So
Well,
that's my main goal.
if you make it out to California, I tell you what I'll do is I'll change the Captain Fantastic machine to 1 ball per quarter to 5 balls per quarter, and I'll even give you the first quarter.
Bro, I have my best. It's my friend that I grew up with, and he said the only reason because I'm a big guy, and he said the only reason you have to go to Cleveland, there is some big space, a big Chinese restaurants that all you can eat restaurants, and that costs too much, and he want to take me there so finally he can his money will be well spent there. That's the only reason I should go there. That's the same stuff with your pinball machine. But like I told you, I just want to meet some people. Like this guy, Death Central, or Punk's Disorder, or Chile, or I just now I'm thinking a lots of people. Who in my head there are too many people that there is some girl named, I think she's from Lebanon or something. Her name is Hori or something. I don't know. I don't know if you know her. She's so supportive. Every time she's like, yeah, that's a beautiful piece, man. This is, she's so supportive to every artist, she follow. Unbelievable, Uh, one time she said, bro, I love your chairs. She think of these pinballs that I make. She thought that it was chairs. And I asked her, yo, Hori, my name is Pinball Guy. The collection is called Pinball Collages. The piece is called Pinball, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you think it's a chair. Are you normal, So,
That's funny.
yeah. Then I don't know if you did you see maybe John Crates, you know him, John Cates. Sorry, John
Like
Cates.
just got introduced to him through the horse trading.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, great guy. He told me about this exhibition in Zagreb, glitch art exhibition that will be make that glitch art, I think, exhibition. So I thought he will be there, but he's I think he's in Korea. He's living there in Korea. He's from Texas, I think. And I thought if it's 400 kilometers from Belgrade to Zagreb, so I want to meet him and ask him if he be there, I will drive to there just to meet him. He's a great guy. It's no problem for me. So that's some of my goals, to meet good people.
Yeah, this space is amazing for that. Willie and I, we've talked about that 1,000,001 times, man. Like it's just got a good vibe. Even, when you go back to you talking about, you know, people saying you got to get into Tezos, and you're like, yeah, I got to get into Tezos, but I can't buy Tezos here. And somebody hands you Tezos. That story,
unbelievable,
that
bro.
story,
Unbelievable.
we've heard it from so many people. It's unbelievable. I mean, it wasn't that they couldn't buy Tezos, but it's just like somebody said, "Oh, no, you need to do the Tezos thing. Here, take some Tez." But like just about every single person has that story. Almost every artist we've talked to has that story about where their first Tez came from, and it was always from somebody giving it to them, right?
Maybe, bro, but for me, my story is the best.
So to this day, right now, can you still not purchase Tez there?
I could, but it's too complicated.
Okay.
They are not. I maybe could manage it somehow, but it's too complicated for me. People are here still on Bitcoin. Some small portion of people are on Ethereum. Tezos is unknowable. So
right. Yeah.
I really couldn't.
Is it illegal for you guys to buy out there?
It's not.
It's still illegal in New York.
It's not illegal, but yeah. I don't know if it's illegal, but I just, it's too complicated, and I just don't want to get into it like this. I just want to sell my stuff, and
there's no on ramp, basically. Yeah, so you just,
yeah.
But everything you sell, you pretty much turn around and spend
it
on
of course
other artists.
Yeah. I only saved 1 million trash coins, so I can live my dream in 10 or 20 years.
Hey, there you go. I bought an extra million, so we'll buy a beach house together.
Yeah. No, I don't need beach house. I need an aeroplane so I can meet all people I want.
There you go.
I hope Max and guys around it will make it,
Yeah.
He said it. Did you guys, lots of people was talking about that project. I don't know, do you remember Southside City? It's like GTA game, but you can buy property. There will be some, you don't know about it.
No.
It was like thinking like 6 months ago or something. Lots of people buy that properties and everything. You maybe know about it. Southside City or something. I think it was on OpenSea or Ethereum or something.
That's not one I know of. There is another one like that
it had to be like I think they wanted to make it like some kind of metaverse where you can buy NFTs, you can buy artwork, you can buy, I don't know, you can play PFP games, and that stuff, But I don't know what.
There's a game called Upland that I know of.
I don't know about that.
That's kind of like that, where like you I virtual property and it's all games.
It's lots of people that buys that property, but I was thinking about this because Max was talking about it on his Twitter, and he said, "Trust me, this will be in 2 years will be best game ever." So not because of the game, but because of lots of people like buy some galleries there in shopping malls and in virtual shopping malls and everything. So it will be like some big gallery, like big metaverse gallery or something. I don't know. I just mentioned it like this. I thought you guys know about that project, yeah?
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
No, I've not heard that one. I am not.
You didn't.
I gotta stop looking at your stuff. I'm gonna buy too much.
I sent it some to you, bro. It's no problem. Who I send that skull Snow Crash?
That's in the you sent that you sent that to the WXAPK wallet. That's all good.
That's all good. Great.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I love cyberpunk, so that was inspired by, I don't know, did you read maybe Neil Stephenson's novel? It's called Snow Crash.
No, I have not.
Cyberpunk, yeah. That was inspired by that, so.
Right.
I love science fiction, so it's part of it all, like, in my works, yeah.
John Thurman, who's in the room right now too. I just noticed he's collecting from you tonight as well. He picked up
thank you, bro.
He picked up a really cool piece here. He picked up what the hell is it called? It's a hypnothalamus. I think is. It's a blue skull with like pink outline. It's pretty cool. Hypnothalamus, I think you called it.
Just a second to see it.
I feel like it's been a while.
Hypnothalamus.
Sales needle, man.
What's that, Willie?
I said I feel like it's been a while since we've actually moved the sales needle in a space,
Well,
like,
man.
Hypnothalamus.
It's nice.
I'm telling people, man, you're sleeping on that pinball guy. You're gonna miss out.
I've been saying that for years, and you weren't even listening until last week.
Well,
so
dude, I mean,
I don't know what to say.
I'm just gonna say that what I hear in a week, and I mean, I definitely, focus on you as well, but also what I hear from you in a week, I would go broke.
Well,
no, and you know what? I haven't even looked honestly. I haven't looked through my wallet to see if I own any other pieces from. I could have bought something from him.
I don't know, you guys. I don't know what to say. Lots of people. Thanks to collectors. Thank you very much, and thank you for buying this. I don't know if I should say thank you. Or should I feel very grateful for buying? But what do you guys think about that? Talking about thank you this, thank you.
Well, it's just like you said to us a little bit ago about about how artists like each other's work and how great you feel when somebody likes your work. As a pure collector myself, I mean, I draw on a horse or two, but. I don't consider myself an artist as a pure collector. I appreciate it when the artist says thank you.
Really. But I never thought about it. I see lots of people.
It's not necessary. I don't buy art. I don't buy art because I'm looking for a thank you. I buy art because I like the art, like you said.
Yeah, yeah.
If
I,
it's got to trigger something to me, I gotta like it. I buy it because I like it, but it
yeah,
never
yeah.
hurts. Always. Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I know,
great.
I know, I know. It's not. I thought about it very much. Is it? I think some of the people are want to be anonymous. Some of the people want to be in. Some of the people want to don't share that they have. They have anonymous wallets. You don't know who buy it, and
Well,
when you say
if
thank you, maybe somebody doesn't want you to
if
know. It's very confusing.
if
i'm not
somebody
making i'm not making that kind of sales, so people, but I'm really confused about that.
no if somebody has their Twitter account linked to their wallet that they buy from, that they buy something from you from, and you notice it and you want to say thank you, like I say, you don't have to, but if you want to say thank you, then absolutely say thank you. If they're buying from an anonymous wallet that doesn't have a Twitter account linked or anything, then it's hard to say thank you anyways, right? So, unless you like know them in the DMs or something, you're like, and then they don't want you to say thank you or say or
Yeah.
mention them, then you don't. But like me
I,
or transparent art down there, bits,
yeah,
our Twitter accounts are all linked to our wallet address. So if we
yeah,
buy
yeah,
something
I
and you
understand.
want to say thank you, go ahead and say
Yeah,
thank
no,
you.
and
Yeah, yo, bro, I feel like a 3-year-old kid that asks father, if can I buy this? You have to say thank you, or doesn't have to say
no,
thank you.
no. You're
I know. I mean, that's just
Like
my
I'm
opinion.
learning
It's just
lesson
fun.
now. I'm learning lesson now.
Yeah, no, I mean for me, I feel the same way too. Like, I mean, I'm talking about buying your pieces tonight, but I'm excited because I'm buying these. I'm like buying these pieces, and I to me it's great. And no, I don't ever expect a thank you from an artist because the artist created the art. I collected the art. There's no need for that artist to ever thank me for that because I
Yeah, I would
thank
never
them.
feel obligated to
No,
say it,
I
but
thank
if
them.
if you're there, you notice it, you want to say thank you, sure, why not?
Yeah, but and and if I mean more importantly, I should be as a collector, I think there's more initiative for us to thank the artist for creating and to promote our favorite artists. But also too, I don't think that's necessary as well. I do it all the time as much as I possibly can. But again,
Yeah,
I'm terrible at it. I just
yeah.
don't haven't spent enough time on
Well, I mean,
Twitter to be good at it, but I want to. I have the intention to.
yeah. No, and
I just don't.
in the we all show that's I mean right there you show the thanks. If you make the art and
yeah,
somebody collects the art, the thanks are there already. I know that if I pick up an artist piece, there's no way that an artist is going fucking guy, fucking bits picked up the
Yeah.
fucking what fuck him. I'm going to fucking burn the rest of them. Oh wait, no, I'm going to create more.
uh-huh.
Well,
When I don't say thank you, I hope that the buyer feels a wave of positive energy that I send to him.
Yeah, yeah. No,
I mean,
I
even
for
even
sure.
the occasional, once a month or something like that, just a thank you to all your collectors never hurts.
Yeah, yeah, of course,
Just
of
Yeah.
let
course.
everybody know you appreciate them in this
Yeah,
space.
I'm just
Never
sharing
gets
these
old.
thoughts, because I never talk about it with anyone. Just threw it
Yeah,
on
yeah.
my mind, so I want to ask you what you think about it.
Yeah. And that's
Is
our
it
opinion.
important or not?
Um, the other thing you have to think about is in the traditional art world, you probably wouldn't be seeing. There would be no way, right? Like, what do you write a letter to the artist, or the artist is going to write? Like in the traditional art world, once a painting gets into a gallery and gets sold and then sold again, you would never know. So an artist may never ever get to know who owns their art pieces, right?
Yes,
So
yes,
it doesn't. Yeah, it's not no, no, not necessary. That's what we say. If any,
yeah,
if, so you can tell me to fuck off and stop buying your stuff. No, just kidding.
yeah. Bro, no one's gonna tell you that, but I just think about it lots of times. See, some people say it, some people don't, and I'm a little bit confused about it. So,
Well,
so I just want to
let's
ask it.
let's hear what Lily White requested to come up, so I invited her up, and she's a good friend of the space and a good friend of ours around here, and she's kind of a foremost expert on Tezos. So we'll let her give her 2 cents on it.
What do you think?
I agree with all you guys said, but I just think it would be an interesting experience, an experiment, I should say, if an artist minted and people bought it, and you said to them, "Hey, you, fuck off! You're not good enough to own my art. This wasn't meant for you. What are you doing buying my art?" I mean, I think
It's
try
funny
that
you say that
experiment
right
and
now,
see,
Lily.
like, it might motivate people. I don't know. They'll all want your art.
I can
No.
I
It's
can
always
just say
nice
that experiment is going on right now. That
Yeah,
experiment is happening.
Is it really? Who's doing it? Like,
I'm not gonna say.
Are they winning? Are they winning or no?
I don't know, but they're not
Is
losing.
it who I think? It's got to be who I think.
I'm not saying.
Okay, they have a special club that you have to attend.
I'm not saying anything else.
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, I think it would be funny. No, but I own a lot of Tesla's artwork, and sometimes people thank me, and sometimes they don't. And either way is good. You know, I'm not. When I buy a piece of art, I'm not thinking, "Wow, who's gonna thank me the best thank you." I'm not thinking that at all.
I know it's a stupid question, but I had to ask it.
No, I think it's a great question, especially if you feel like you've never had the conversation with anybody. We're all about nice, open, and genuine conversation around here.
Yeah.
So
No, I think I think if anything, the collectors should be the one giving the thanks, even though they've spent the money. If there ever has to be somebody to be giving the thanks, I think it's the collector has to be thanking the artist for doing what they do. I know that seems a little weird, but
I mean,
it's a little bit weird.
there's an initial thanks in just buying the piece, right?
Yeah,
like
no, for sure.
But obviously, if you really like it, yeah, you should be telling your friends about it, which is kind of the thank you on Twitter, post on Twitter.
Yeah.
Which,
That's what I mean by saying thank you. Yes, it should be shared, and it should be, you should encourage people to go out there and buy. Like I've been encouraging all night, telling you folks, if you're sleeping on the Pinball Guy,
bro, you have to work in some marketing agency, SAP.
Well, it worked. I didn't have much Tez, but I still had to go at least get one piece.
Thank you. So. Thank you, Lily.
You're welcome. And
I'm not going to have any PFPs by tomorrow when I can get to some Tez.
You know what, though? From
the... It's not going to be anything left on primary.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there won't be anything left.
Paul, who is a ghost, has been, like, going off the hook. Sorry to interrupt, but, like, Paul, who is a ghost, just jumped in and, like, he went buck wild. NFTP, who was in here earlier, she's picked up some tonight. Oh, Bitscraft, I know that guy. He picked up some. John Thurman been up in there collecting tonight. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, you're right, Willie. It's been a long time since we've moved the needle.
It's been a long time since we've moved
the needle.
This is
fun as fuck, man. I like this. This is good stuff.
Oh, I lost Texas auction, so I have ecstasy to spend.
Oh, is that what it is? So you just you have money burning in your wallet?
Yeah. Well, that, and I've been waiting to collect some during the space.
Well, thanks for doing it during our space. Thank you for collecting, and thank you.
Yeah, when you told me that you were going to have miking on, I was like, ooh, yeah, I need to set aside some Tez for that.
Like you're doing it as a point to collect during the space, like,
yeah,
to prove something to the artist about us?
Well, no, just like to be part of the space, and like that's what. Like you guys go through and talk about pieces, and as you go through and talk about them, I like go and check them out. And if I like it, I buy them.
Right on.
That makes sense. Like that. I dig it. No, and we've had it happen a few times. Remember, Paldi was another person we've done it with, where just randomly all of a sudden we're buying pieces. I like it. It's fun, and I'm looking at.
That's the beauty of space,
No, and
yeah, it's fun because we don't do it as a shill space. We spend an hour talking about pinball.
I know.
And I could easily get into another hour and a half of pinball talk. Don't worry.
Bro, I can talk about pinballs days, but I don't think people wouldn't listen,
Well,
so much stuff to talk about it.
They're still here.
They're
listening.
still here. I mean, that's the one thing we have when we get off on conversations, when an artist starts talking about a passion outside of the art, like we've talked about skee ball and hunting and fishing, like all kinds of oddball stuff that people do, and they're like, oh well, it's boring, like nobody wants to hear it, but it's like you look down in the room here and nobody left,
Yeah,
and people will listen to it,
that's nice. Yeah.
and people will listen to it tomorrow and will comment tomorrow. It's funny, man. It's like, it's the genuine conversation. This is what Willie and I do here. This is what WX8PK. This is what the night train is it's making everybody comfortable and having regular conversation is what's important. We invite you on as the artist because we want to hear what you want to talk about. If you want to talk, if you talk about pinball or you want to talk about how great your wife is all night, that's fine. That's what we're it's true.
When I first saw your stuff and started collecting you, I didn't know, you just have like some kind of like some pinball outlines in all your stuff. Like that's fun. I didn't realize you actually had like such a deep knowledge and such a good respect for pinballs.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
like I said it, bro. It's like time machine to childhood, to those great times when you didn't have anything to worry about, just to play pinballs. And it's so relaxing to think about it. I'm not nostalgic or something, and not in these times like in my mind, but it's like time traveling when you stand in front of pinball and play it's nothing in your head, just that game.
it's
And
just the
you,
bells and the whistles and the
yes,
clinks
and the
and the
bezels,
flippers.
yes, and when you stand in, I have a feeling like I'm at same moment. I know it will sound uh, very strange or something, but like I'm at same moment, and that kid and this 44 45-year-old man, and like time is just you know like one in one spot, that like in that pinball is all time, all my life is in that pinball. It's very strange, but it is like that. Maybe you have it when, I don't know, when you look at some movie, or when you walking through your childhood, I don't know, street that you grow up. But this is like instant connection with all. That's it.
It's true.
I know
I
I sound very
no
schizophrenic or something,
no
like.
no 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 no.
I
I
get it. We were at this pizza parlor a couple hours away from the house, so like over on the coast, and with my kids, and they had one of the new Stern machines that was like the newest Indiana Jones or something like that, right? And I was sitting there and I was playing it. Me and my son started taking turns, and then I got my turn, and then I'm 14 free plays later, and
Yeah, yeah,
he's like,
that's it.
Dad, the pizza's out, and I'm like, huh? Pizza? I go get your mother, go. I'm still sitting there
Yeah,
playing. I left that machine with like 10 free credits on it.
yeah.
You
uh,
know,
I know the feeling. Yeah, I know the
it
feeling.
was fun though.
I think one of the cool things. I mean, only a pinball machine when you're playing games. The only is the caressing it or the checking the machine so that you can shake it but not tilt it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that was part of the thing.
yeah,
It didn't matter if you're playing a video game like Pac-Man or any modern game, right? You can't change the game by doing that, by bumping your
yeah,
controller,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like pinball,
It's mechanic. It's mechanic.
yeah.
Yeah,
If that ball just has to edge the right way, you're like, "Oh shit." And it's like you got to hit the machine just right because you don't want to get a tilt, right? But you,
I
you
I
do.
never I never could do that. I never could mess with the bumping the machine
Oh
and not
yeah.
getting a tilt.
Yeah, no, I was
there is expression. Sorry,
yeah.
in pinball slang. It's called nudging. It's, I don't know, when you look at this piece I did with Punks Distorted, that piece, that skull with two pinballs, that it's called mind nudging.
Yep.
And there is explanation of what you're talking about. You know, nudging is cheating or an expert pinball move, depending on who you are talking to. Nudging and shaking involves moving the pinball machine just enough to influence the ball, but not enough to result in a tilt or shutdown of the game. You know, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, that's it's the reason that they put the tilt in, right? Is because of the nudging was like considered cheating. So it's like, okay, well, guess what? You can do it to a tiny degree, and as long as you don't do it too much, then it's a tilt.
But you can make tilt to be very sensitive, or you can make it not to feel it anything, you know. So it's up to guy who makes machine works, you know. So it's all about
the old games. It was basically a dangling weight inside of a metal circle, right?
Yeah.
And if that weight hit the edge of the circle, it would close the circuit and tilt it.
Yes.
So it depending on how big or how small that weight was, then you could nudge it different size.
I know on the one machine I had, it was like a plumb bob that was hanging in there. So that's how you adjusted that. That's how you adjusted.
That's it.
Because then it would taper at the end, right? So if you wanted to be less sensitive, you pulled it up so that there was very little at the end that would hit it. It was, Oh, it's like that. That's one of the. I was always, that was always a thing, man. And you always had to like just about waste a ball, just to kind of, a ball or two, just to figure out where the tilt was set up on the machine, so you knew how hard you could. And that was the other thing too.
I never even bothered with that, not even on my own machine.
Yeah, and you had to figure it out too, because, if you wanted to shove the machine left or right, you have to think about that like as the ball's coming down, because I mean you don't want to, if the ball's coming down and it'll go down, you lose the ball if it goes to the right. Well, you don't want to shove the machine so that it goes to the right? You don't push the machine to the left, because then the ball is going to go even more to the right. It's totally got to think about it. And then you look like you're humping one of those sex toys we were talking about earlier.
You know what is the worst feeling? Yeah, you know what is the worst feeling that I experience? Worst stuff that I experience. I have two pinball machines in my flat. So every time my friends come with their kids, they all assume they will play pinballs, But I learned years ago that is a worst case scenario to give your pinballs to be played by kids and your friends, because they are thinking they are in a bar and they are hitting machines.
Yeah.
They are, they are tilted. They are nervous on them. So, like in last 10 years, every time someone came to my house, oh, you have pinball machines. Can we play it? No, man, they're not working. Some stuff broke. I can fix them. So it's just for me. I hope someone of them wouldn't listen. They will be very mad, because some of their kids grow up of thinking they will play some of my machines, but they are too old now for playing it. So.
No, that's true. And like I say, like if I nudge a machine, I make love to it, man. It's not like I go slamming machines. So.
Yeah, it's history now. They don't make them anymore. The main factories that make them, Bally, Williams, they're closed. Just Stern make them.
It's just Stern now, right?
Yeah, Stern and some New Jersey, I think it's called New Jersey Jack or New Jersey Pinball. And some small manufacturers make one or two pinballs a year, So just Stern just produce them, like licensed products, like commercials to movies or bands or something,
I didn't see like huge movies like Avatar.
Yeah, like most boring pinball I ever played. It's Avatar. It was like, what is this? what is why that the way I played it, it was like why, so this is like history. It's not more like you can find him here or there. You will play. I think in America you can, because there are lots of them in America, but on Balkans, in Europe, it's really you can find them, So it's really rare to have a opportunity to play them. It's like very, very. I think when I bought these machines, they were so cheap. I was like had like 19 or 20 years. I had an idea. Whoa! I always wanted a pinball machine. Why I don't buy it? And they were like $200, or something like that. Very, very cheap, because there were lots of them in Serbia. So I bought them, and now I can sell them for like $2,000 or $3,000. It's like you can't find them. Nobody doesn't have them, and it's like vintage historical piece. It's not anymore just a game.
That's great. That's wild to think about it like that. I mean, here we take, like you say, here. I mean, over here in North America, we take it for granted. They're around.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
wild, man.
Well, it's kind of like we were talking about the T2 machine. It was one of the best-selling machines ever built, and it was in every bar, every restaurant, every pizza parlor. It was everywhere. But try to find one today, you can't.
Yeah,
But all the ones that do exist, they're all in private collections. They're all in houses, because at some point they got boring to somebody. But it's like, that's a great nostalgic machine.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
You're not going to find one in the wild, but
yeah,
there
you can find it. You can find it, but you have to dig. You have to find specific people who have them. I think I can find it now if you want. I have some people that have lots of machines, so I think I could find it. But
I don't have room for a second machine right now. But yeah, it's definitely.
That sounds like.
But at the same time, I'm like, I'd also take like a fun house. Fun house is a good one.
Oh, fun house is a great thing. I had an opportunity to take one of my, Balkans here is lots of criminal and that stuff, but not so many good people everywhere. But you know what I want to tell you, and some of my friend, some guy owes him money, so he just take his stuff, I don't know, car from house everywhere, everything. And he calls me, that's a guy I go in school, So he can, you have pinballs? I have. Come to my house and I will give as a present to you one fun house, I was like, where do you have fun house? And he said it to me, that guy owe me money. I take it from him, just take it. I don't need it in my house, And I was like thinking, oh man, this is like devil just talking to me.
Yeah.
Like, should I take this fun house and have it in my collection? But always when I look at it, it was like, it is not stolen, but it is like taken from anyone, from someone, or just keep it and
because there was drug money or something involved.
No, I don't know, bro. Some guy owns some money, so I don't know the story. I really don't know it. That's a great guy.
Yeah.
I go with him in the school, but you know how business works and everything.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh my God, what should I do? And devil on my left shoulder told me, just take it. It's a fun house. Rudy will talk to you every night. And Angel on the other side goes, bro, you will look every night that pinball, it's stolen, it's dirty money or something, So I skip it, So many opportunities like that were here, but I just skip that, But that feeling when I do I talk too much about pinballs? I open this thing, but I feel like talk too much about it.
Hell no.
You know that feeling when I want to buy the pinballs, when I start to, because it's we are on Balkans, Serbia is small country, Belgrade is big city, 2 million people, but those subcultures, they are rare to find, So I was in search for a first pinball that I want to buy, and I was finding that Bride of Pinball, that first one that I buy, and I find guy that had Bali manufacturer, pinball manufacturer.
Yeah.
The guy in Serbia, in Belgrade, have in Pinball Alley some old Pinball Alley that some old Pinball Alley nego ball alley, for how do you say it? You go for bowling. You said ball alley, right?
A bowling alley, yeah. A
bowling alley, yeah. It was old bowling alley, and just like 200 pinballs, 250 pinballs, just belly. He was collector in Belgrade who was collecting Bali pinballs from 50s. And he had every pinball from 50s till, I don't know, 90, was in that bowling alley, some old bowling alley. And I walked in Belgrade, Serbia. You can't find that stuff in America, And I was like, when I opened the door, and it was like angel light, La! I was like, and he was selling them all, unbelievable, and I was like, is this normal? How could this be in this small country, And then you scratch the surface and you find another one and another one and another one, and you find the pinball that you want, and then you meet some other people who can fix your pinball. You get to other people, some interesting fact is I bought my first pinball from guy who is blind, like Tommy Blind, and he was selling pinballs. Yeah,
that's wild.
Yeah, very wild. Yeah, I was like, bro, he was working with his son, but blind guy selling pinballs, amazing stuff, So you find some collectors on most unusual places in city that you didn't think you can find it, So it was great experience. It was lots of excitement to find that stuff too. And then after, I don't know, 10 or 15 years, I heard that guy, when he died, all those pinballs went to village and they put some chickens in them or something, some of that crazy stuff that he didn't sell.
Put chickens in them?
Yeah, because they didn't know.
Chicken coops?
Yes. And I couldn't believe, because he sold.
That's fucking brilliant. It already has a roll down mechanism. It's already got like a chute. That's kind of brilliant. Put a little cage on the top of it.
Bro, but that's really madness, You left so many pinballs at some village storage, and after some years, some granny or grandfather take this stuff and make chicken rooms for it,
Yeah, I would hate for that to happen on on a working machine, but if it's already gutted and the glass is broken and it's
I'm sure they weren't
bringing back to life. That's brilliant.
That's brilliant. But some of the best pinballs are now chicken shit, yeah. Chicken coops, Flash Gordon or
right from the factory. Right from the factory.
That could be your next piece too.
No, bro, no. Trust me, no.
I was just
that would be my next trash art piece, not this type.
That's a great trash art piece.
I
It's beauty turned into trash, then turned into trash art.
I saw
No,
Paul.
bro.
Think
Let's don't
about
talk
that.
about it. No,
Think
bro.
about it.
No. Trust me,
I
no.
convince you of that before you hang up.
My heart still hurts after I hear that. Trust me.
I know, so that's why we gotta turn it into something good, as in trash art.
Yeah. Trash art is really interesting, you know. Really, really interesting. So much stuff you can make. I really dig it, and I really like to make it, you know.
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
reading. I was just reading in
think
some comments here, and it says that Paul, who is a ghost. Sorry, I just cut into you guys, but I had to read this because I just read it. He says if that pinball guy makes it to California, One Wheel Willie should definitely take him and Dark Wheel NFT to an arcade and make sure that he gets an invite. So.
Oh, I pinned it up to the top.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck! Look at me, fucking.
Of course, man. Yeah. And if you ever make it to Las Vegas too, make sure you let me know. I'll come over there.
There is a. I think I have some people I know. There is some pinball museum in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I know. Out there that I've never been able to get into, but I mean,
in some big storage there, you know. Yeah.
I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody that's in here too. Well, take a moment and like.
Thank you guys for listening this Tarzan English speaker.
Fendel, you had your hand up for a long time. Must be getting tired, homie. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Great show as always. Yeah, Pinball Guy, I just love your work, man. It's so cool to have you on here. And yeah, there's a pinball machine, or there's a pinball museum here in Seattle. So I hope you guys all make it out here. It's only like maybe 15 minutes from my place in the International District, and it's so much fun. My goodness.
Damn you Americans, you have everything, you know. You have burgers, you have pinball museums, you have everything, yeah.
And like it doesn't hurt that we invented pinball, you know. It's one of the few things we invented, so.
I want to ask you about a specific game, if that's all right. So there was this game, like when I'm an 80s kid too, and there was a game that we used to absolutely adore. I mean, we'd play it, we'd go to the arcade and play this pinball game, and we would not play anything else because it meant so much to us. It was like the red light, the sound design, the cops, you know, talking to each other, and the multi-ball, the high speed.
High speed, yeah, I know. Corvette and high speed.
Yes.
I know. Yeah, I know that pinball, yeah. Great pinball. Just a second. I think he had high speed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, great pinball, yeah.
Oh man. So yeah, you've played that.
Yeah, of course, yeah. My friend had Gateway high speed too. I don't know. Did you play it? It's much funner than high speed one, but it had some magnet in it that breaks all the time. So he sold it. But I know what you're talking. Or it is like chase between cops and some robbers or something. Yeah, I played it. I know. It was in that period. It was like I think main pinballs were like high speed, and I don't know, do you remember maybe F-14 Tomcat was like Top Gun team was pinball.
I remember that game.
Yeah, great. It was same, you know, this is like cops and robbers, and this is like some Top Gun guy against Russian. So it was similar, but people always that two pinballs high speed that you talk about, and this F-14, it was reserved for bigger, older guys who bully others.
I vaguely remember that game for sure.
Yeah, great game. Yeah.
So much fun. Like we would be lost in that, completely lost. You know.
Yeah.
And I love that feeling. You know. anyway, yeah, I just really enjoyed the show. I just wanted to say quick hi and
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
much
Yeah.
love to everybody in the room. Cheers. And I hope you make it to Seattle because that museum is hella dope. It's really
Yeah, of course. That's the plan. Maybe next year I go to, if everything will be okay with this, because I see some Corona stuff starts again here. So I hope I will make it some in May or June. I think I will be in USA, but I don't know which cities yet. So I know NYC and Cleveland, but other stuff don't. But sorry, when I know, I will just post so people can contact me. So I will be glad to drink coffee with people and talk about everything.
love that.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Cheers. Enjoy.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Fendel's been collecting tonight too. He picked up some couple pieces. Everybody's got a little bit of that Pinball Guy in their pockets. Yeah, man. No, it totally is. And I mean, your art's great, and then we're talking about it. We're all vibing with it. Like, we're getting it, man. Like, I love it. It's brought back a lot to us. I'm sure there's a few people in here. They're like, damn, man, this is bringing back some feelings. The other thing I used to like, if you had a pinball machine, if the machines were spaced out enough, is that you could have people like up the machine, right? Like if your friends were watching, they could be right in there watching, right? But you always had to fucking tell people, don't fucking lean on it. Don't lean on it.
I hate it.
Don't lean on it.
When people throw their heads in your hands, when they looking ball and everything, just move.
Yeah, they lean over a little too much. You're like, God damn it, get out of my way, I can't see the ball.
Yeah. And you know what I hated most? When people throw their coins in glass in front of you, so it's their turn next. Did they do that in America?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Just put their coin.
A lot of times it would like slip down the bottom of the glass.
Yeah.
That's underneath the catch or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, it was too much pressure when somebody put their coin in there, So
I wanted to just step back because I saw you mentioned it before when you tweeted about being on our space, but and you just said now like hamburgers. Do you guys not know hamburgers in Serbia?
We have burgers. We have great burgers.
Okay.
Food here is fantastic, bro.
Okay. I was just wondering.
And all culture is about food, So we have everything. Burgers, I don't know, everything you can imagine and more, you can find it here,
Perfect.
What's like a traditional Serbian dish?
It's called cevapcici. It's like meatballs but longer,
I love meatballs.
And put it on a grill, like meat on a grill, like burger but
almost like a sausage but made out of a meat.
Yeah, like sausage made of burger meat.
Okay.
Shish kebab.
Shish kebab. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh. Serbia was like 500 years under Turks, So lots of stuff that Turks have are incorporated in our culture, So lots of meals and everything. It's in our country.
Are we non-bread there, or are we like a pita, or like what?
You have everything here, and pita and bread and all you can imagine is here, But it's different kind of pita. You think pita like Greek pita in
yeah.
We have it, but it's not so usual with meals. It's like bread with meal than pita.
I guess my question is like more like what is your traditional like kind of bread? Like it's not pita. That's not your traditional, right? Then
it's like white bread, bread of white
Okay.
oats, or something,
Normal
Okay.
bread.
So, yeah, normal bread, normal,
Okay.
not toast bread, but normal bread, So
All right.
that is something but that is must. We eat soup with bread. We only don't do desserts with bread, but everything is with bread. Salad is
Like
with bread.
I always feel like bread's a great question because it's like if you ask a Korean person, they're like, bread, what's bread?
Yeah.
If you ask an Italian, they're like, it could go any number of different ways.
Fucking A, we got
The
bread.
the French have 1,000 different kinds of bread.
Yes.
Then you've got your pitas and your unleavens, and so I always like that question.
Yeah.
When I don't know anything about the culture. Is all.
Yeah, bread is must have with a dish here. If you don't have bread with a dish, it's like you are a vegetarian. It's like you don't belong at sofa. So it's must have with. But now these new times, lots of people don't eat bread. They eat, I don't know, some stuff with meals. It's all changing. It's all changing. You know how it is.
Stupid
but bread
people.
is still here.
Gotta have bread, man.
It's main food.
Gotta have bread. I love bread, man. Bread's so important. Oh man, fuck bread.
Bro, bread is
Hell yeah.
bread is best.
It is. I mean, all these people that are gonna stop eating it because they don't want to eat carbs or whatever, they're gonna lose out, man. And you watch, years from now, they'll be like, "Fuck, we should have been eating bread."
Yeah.
It's like the coffee and wine debate, like I say all the time. No matter what century or period in time you're at, you can find two articles that are against it and two articles that are for it.
Yeah.
The same year.
Yeah.
I feel like bread's the same way.
Yeah, and how years change. That's how now it's like all you have to eat is meat. Then in 2 years, all you have to eat is vegetables. Then in 5 years, it'll be all you have to do is, I don't know, eggs. Don't eat bread, eat bread. Don't drink milk, drink milk. I don't know, I don't watch TV. I don't have TV in my apartment. We just watch movies and I look at NFTs. That's my main. I'm out of politics. I'm out of all this stuff. That happens around me, so it doesn't bother me. But lots of people are into this stuff so much that they're like losing their self. So it's very strange to me to see someone that eated meat for, I don't know, so long that don't eat meat, then eat meat, then you know how it is.
Yeah, I'm currently battling a gout outbreak, so it's like I can only eat bread.
No, you should have
What
beer.
are you battling? Sorry.
Oh, I have gout a lot of times, and like it's been pretty good until I do something where so the other day I was kicking a soccer ball with my son, and I kicked it weird and I hurt my toe, and then like 2 days later the gout just kind of like seeps in and hurts for 4 days. So, but while you're while it's having like an attack, you don't want to eat a lot of because it can be caused by just eating a lot of meat and like which I don't eat seafood, but
beer,
meat, a lot of that stuff. And
you know that seafood diet. You see food, you eat it.
Yeah, that's usually me.
That's
food of the sea.
That's the way I sit around we have Sunday night dinners where all the family gets together and we go have dinner. And my one aunt and uncle, and cousins, they're always fucking on different diets all the time. And I'm like, man, like, you guys take yourself seriously? Like, after all these years, you guys change every few weeks what you're eating and what you're not eating. Like, do you guys, I ask them, I'm like, do you guys even take yourselves seriously anymore? Like, I'm like, fucking, just like you said earlier, it's like, well, this year eggs are good, and this month, no eggs, and carbs this month, no carbs this month. It's like, well, just eat what you want. You know, if
Yeah,
you know, don't eat too much of it. I guess is everything in moderation is okay,
There you
right?
go.
Fuck.
That's all of my Italian family has always ever told me is everything in moderation. They've always been the healthiest that I've never known.
Yeah. Well,
Except for my uncle that died of a heart attack at 48 in the middle of the air and crashes plane.
well,
Hey guys,
Except for that Italian uncle.
yeah. Hey guys, I survived this three Red Bulls and lots of coffee, so it's everything okay. You don't have to make collection to support my wife when I'm gone. You know.
oh, okay. Well, you should send back all that Tez.
I'll still give you a week. If you're alive after this week, then I'll say no. If you're not, then everything I ever produced, I will put 0.5% to her fund.
Fond of the Pinball Guy wife, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny, yeah.
So you stayed. So you didn't sleep at all last night. You just stayed up,
bro. Yeah, I didn't because I sleep less. I work last night some stuff, so I sleep at afternoon. You know, so I wasn't so tired. I am not tired right now. You know, it's good conversation. Makes me. It's not sleepy conversation, so I really enjoy it, and I could talk how much you want, so it's no problem for me.
Do you have another regular day job or?
Yeah, I have. I had a job for 20 years. I have family job that I made bathroom equipment. You know, I had manufacturing. You know, so that was my, how do you say it, golden cage. You know.
Okay.
I was working job that I didn't like, but it was buying stuff that makes me happy, you know. But like 2 or 3 years ago, I couldn't take it anymore. You know how they say it. I wanted to try something new, you know. So I'm currently in some copywriting, doing some IT stuff, you know. So I'm working on it, you know. So that's it. That's my daily job, you know.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully one day NFTs.
I'm making NFTs to buy some new NFTs, you know.
Right on. Well, he's had his hand up for a bit. I think we gotta unleash the terror and see what he's got to say. What's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? You just woke up too. Hey, what is it there? 4 or 5 in the morning as well?
Hello, second.
Are you fucking playing? Are you playing pinball?
Wait, I'm nearly done. 2 seconds.
Oh, I love it.
This is some mechanic. This is some mechanic stuff, yeah.
Oh yes.
We'll find out what game he's playing as soon as he drops that ball.
Hit it.
Bally, it's an old Chicago one. Oh shit! Fuck's sake, I'm done.
Bro, what pinball are you playing here?
No, I'm really fucking about. But it's sounds of it's called Bally, Old Chicago Pinball Machine. So
Old Chicago.
Yeah.
It's mechanical, old one.
Bally's a manufacturer.
Oh right. Oh,
yeah, Bally manufacturer. Yeah.
There you go. So that's as much as I know about pinball machines.
What's the big black back on the back of the glass say? What's that say?
Oh, he said Chicago.
He said Chicago.
No? I know it does. It said old Chicago. There's like 2 like fucking 1930s like gangster and mob cars, and it's sort of like red with like, well, it's more like a pink color because it's probably like washed from the sun. 2 guys, one playing sax, one playing like a clarinet on your side, like in dressed in tuxedos.
I never heard of that one. You know that Pinball Guy?
Yeah, I just found it on. Did you guys know there is a site there is a web page you called Internet Pinball Database. You have all pinballs there. Yeah, great stuff. You know, that's all pinball you played, man. Nice one, bro. Nice one, Chicago.
So I should be honest. I just pulled up a flip and then somebody playing a pinball machine. I just thought I'd fucking play for a laugh.
Where are you from, bro?
Ireland, mate.
Ireland, huh?
Yeah, Belfast.
Yeah,
Where
I
the
can. Belfast, eh?
yeah, where the Titanic was built. So that's probably why it stunk, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I heard the accent, so I thought it was Ireland, but I wasn't sure, so I could say Wales or something, and you would be mad, So I better ask.
Yeah, no, mate, 100%. I was actually I was listening to you there for a bit, and I was trying to figure out your accent as well. So obviously you're from Serbia. I was
Yeah,
like,
from
'cause
Serbia.
I think it's classmate as well, because it's unusual. Do you ever see your man that plays Borat? He's like, yes, I like pinball and bread. Yes, very nice. That's it. And I was like, this guy's his accent sounds class. But I made no, so it's a Finnish mutual.
Slavic accent, Slavic.
Yeah, it's class.
Yeah. It is one song here. It's called Slavs Only Adidas, and talk about Slavs accents, Adidas, and every that stuff, So everybody who hears me, first things I am in Adidas trekking suit with Adidas, in bottom, So
Well, do you know what? It's funny. It's funny because over here we say Adidas. Like here in Belfast, we would say Adidas tracksuit or Adidas goodies. And America, they say like Adidas.
Adidas, yeah.
Yeah. So so I said over here similar to you as well. It's like Adidas, So, but do you know what? Accents are weird because you're right. It's like I think everyone likes a different accent just because it's unusual to their own or what they're used to hearing. So I think that's why everyone likes another accent different.
Bro, but you have a fancy accent, and I'm like Tarzan English. You are like Conor McGregor accent, and I'm like
I don't know what the crack is with the fucking Irish accent. And to be honest, like a lot of people would speculate that my accent isn't like Irish because it's Northern Irish, So there's like that real like bit of a. It's hard to explain, but like for example, anytime I hear an accent up here, a Belfast accent, like on the TV or something, you just cringe. You're like, oh, it sounds horrible, But everyone else seems to love it, so it's not really my personal cup of tea. But again, it's just because we're used to hear everyone speaking that way anyway, So, but here, no, I just wanted to come on and say hello anyway. Flipping, I've heard bits of Willie speaking about you multiple times. And do you know what? Funny enough, like here, guys, you were right as well. So they were speaking about you like one time on the show before, and I was like, "Yeah, is that the guy that makes the DOS, the pinballs and stuff?" And I was actually just looking at your profile while I was listening, and either were bang on. We were right that time, lads. So yeah, it was the exact same guy we're talking about. I own one of the DOS pinball machines too. So
there you go.
It was the same guy. So it's nice to get to speak to you.
So
nice to speak to you, man.
Yeah. I got one question, and your audio sounds great tonight, by the way. And I got a question.
I put a speaker on just.
Where was this pinball machine that you were playing just now?
Oh no, I wasn't playing a pinball machine. No, I was doing that just to fuck about. I was just had it on YouTube on my screen.
Bro.
Fuck's sake, lads! What do you think this is? It's 5:30 in the morning here. Fuck's sake! Where the hell am I gonna play the fucking arcade with a pinball machine?
That's why I gotta ask. You made up on your way to work.
No, I was just fucking about. So I just had it paused on like ready to go. So whenever you eventually did say, "Well, what's up, Paris?" Fucking, I'd be like, "Oh,
bro, I will now play some Megan Fox on YouTube. So you think Megan Fox is in the room with me, okay?" That's the same shit, bro. Same shit.
No, it's more. It's more likely that there would be a pinball machine in terrorists' room.
You know what? I'm a man that collects a lot of things. Some people would say I hoard things, but like, don't get me wrong. My house isn't like common. You don't have to like fucking step over shit to get the shit. Like. But like I just like collect a lot of things, and I've got like a wee shed out the back, and it's just filled to the fucking teeth with stuff. So yeah, no,
So-
like but if you know me, like my friends, they would say, "Fuck, it wouldn't surprise me if Paddy's got a pinball machine at the back for fuck's sake." But but no, I actually don't own a pinball machine. No.
As a fellow hoarder, how much does your wife love you that you found NFTs so you can start hoarding physical items?
Do you know what? It's actually funny because I would buy a lot of things spontaneously, like in real life, and like on NFTs. That's sort of how I got the name NFT terrorist. Sort of just buying the shit out of collections and all, and like burning stuff down to one of ones if I liked it. No, if it's cheap or just general like flipping. Right, just fucking not malicious, but like what do you call it? Rascal behavior, but just like didn't give a fuck, just yourself. But I originally started collecting, but she's not really interested in NFTs. It's weird. It's like every time I speak NFTs or crypto, I may as well be speaking I may as well be talking to a brick wall, mate, for fuck's sake. I'd be like fucking, anytime it's mentioned, don't get me wrong. It's definitely been used in an argument a few times. Like, I sure will waste your money on fucking NFTs or some bullshit like that. It's definitely been used, but apart from that, she doesn't really give a fucking. She's not really interested.
No, I meant more that you're not buying physical shit to hoard the house.
Oh no! I still do buy physical stuff. It's like, well, whenever I get back with something.
Yeah, you're not collecting action figures or something that are hoarding up walls and room space.
Oh no, fuck's sake! I've got I have a lot of shit. Like, you know what? Fucking my mate Ben says to me all the time. He goes, "You need to start selling stuff." And I'd be like, "No, fuck that." Just like he goes like, "You've assets, but." He goes, "You need to start selling before they're all fucking worth shit." And I'd be like, "Nah, fuck up, mate." But it's not that. You know yourself. It's not really. Sometimes when you have stuff, it's more just about like owning it and collecting it, like sort of like NFTs too, rather than the money side of things.
Yeah, it's not always about what it's worth.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. Well, it's what it's worth. It's what it's worth to you. You know what I mean?
There you go.
But when you start collecting stuff that's physical, it's like disease. You can't stop it. You can't have just one or two or five. You gotta have them on, like Pokemons and that shit. So
that's true.
It's fucking disease.
It can turn into disease, mate. I actually know. I'll not mention names, but I actually know someone personally who legitimately has that problem. Who right? They've got money, they've got a nice house, but they just buy shit constantly. And no, I know. I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, legitimately, not fucking exaggerating this. There's like boxes and boxes of new shit everywhere in their house. Like, you walk in the front door, and the front door just about opens. Like, that we like segment of a pie, like section where it opens that much, and you have to close the door to be able to get past everything. And then and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you know what I mean? It's like, because it's like there must be about fucking legit about 50 grams worth of stuff just scattered all over the house, like brand new shit, like it hasn't opened yet, and they're buying more shit, and I'm going, what the fuck are you at? You know what I mean? It's so stupid. Like, that's probably a fucking disease. Like, just buying like shit that you don't need.
You know what is bad? That he still thinks that he doesn't have all he needs. That's the worst thing.
Yeah, and it's not even like one thing, like one item. It's like you said, it's like 2 and 3 of the same item, or like a whole fucking box of them. It's like it's nuts. It's nuts. It's like, they've got a chest, like a chest freezer. Like one you lift up, and it's filled to the neck, like to the very brim, right? And they'll still get like 150 quids worth of shopping every week that ends up getting through out and it's mainly his missus, right? It's not him, right? He's
Bro,
like, what the fuck, and he's like sort of like stuck between a rock and a hard place. He can't really bitch about it too much, but at the same time, he's like, why the fuck you spending all this money on all this shit? You know what I mean?
bro,
Fucking
bro,
stop it.
you have to do. You have to make him to buy NFTs. Not so
No
much that
interest, mate. No
physical
interest.
stuff, just NFTs, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you
It
know
will
what?
be better
It's
for him.
funny because so many people still haven't a clue. Like they've heard about NFTs, or probably the height of their NFT knowledge is like them hearing about crypto punks or bored yacht clubs or some shit like that. That they've like seen somewhere. But like in terms of NFTs and crypto, they just haven't a clue. And I still get that a lot from the majority of people that I would like speak to. They've heard of it, but they don't know much
Yeah,
about it. And it's mad. It's like how advanced, like, and far the whole Web3 crypto digital art space has come, but yet so many like normies, if you want to call them or whatever, still haven't a fucking clue. So I may as
yeah,
well
no,
just like talk to the fence and for flip's sake, because no interest, no interest.
yeah, no. But you know what? After I'm 2 years in this, and after some time of collecting NFTs, after a year or something, I didn't look anymore like this is NFTs. I look at this as persons making art, and NFTs are just technology that provide me art of this person so I can collect it. So it's not more like this is like, I don't know, this costs this much money, this costs this that much money, it will be skyrocket and cost, I don't know, 2,000 pesos, and I will be rich, and I don't know what. I just look at the stuff I buy like I know who is the artist or don't know, but I like this art very much. I will buy it, I will enjoy it. And that is after, I can say, after 1 years in this NFT stuff. So to me, NFTs are not more, I don't talk about NFTs like NFTs. I know they are NFTs, but it's art. For me,
Yeah,
it's art.
no,
Yeah.
here that's 100%. I get that completely. Like, uh, 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 like I own a shit ton of NFTs, and a lot of them are like low value NFTs. They're like a couple of pesos, they're fucking like half pesos, this shit now, But I own stuff that's you know on the market, it's like priced a lot more, and it's funny because like whenever I was collecting NFTs, I was just seeing something like, and I was like, yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep, yep. Like sort of like sort of like my mate's missus fucking just fucking shopping online, just like yep. But
You
then
know, you talk. Sorry for interrupting you.
no,
Finish.
here, go
Sorry,
ahead.
bro. You're talking about low cost NFTs. Sometimes when I have like, I don't know, I spend all my monies on NFT and I have like Tezos or two. I just go to filter and I don't know. I'm
Lowest price.
yeah, lowest price, and
Yeah, I've done that myself.
scrolling to NFTs, and I find some treasures, bro. I so much enjoy in some stuff that people sell for. I don't know, for I sell my stuff too for, I don't know, maybe low price, but I really enjoy some stuff that I buy for like 0.01 pesos.
Yeah,
I
100%.
find some guy that makes some glitchy art from Japan that I bought for, I don't know, very small amount of money, but I know someday I will look at it and be happy to have it. Just I don't look anymore. I just uh, the art have to I have to like art to buy it, and it's not all about price. Maybe it
Here.
is.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
I get that. Like for
well,
some people, it's about price, but for a lot
now
of
you're
people, it's
stealing
not.
my idea. That's that's my latest mince idea. That's what I do.
well,
I
well,
like
it's
to
funny
I like
because
to find shit people don't nobody's found, and then give it out to all my collectors.
well,
Bro, but you
when
know that feeling when you scroll it and you like, book it. This is treasure, this is perfect. I love this. I love how this guy made this. How come, I don't know, these artists have only 5 pieces, unbelievable how much stuff you can buy for some stuff that is very old that
Virtually
people
free.
yeah, mostly free, some
Yeah,
people
like 0.01 or even 0.1 Tez.
yes, I think people give up. They see they didn't sell, I don't know, they didn't make fortune of it. They just give up, and I think they don't know they made us, somebody buy their piece, that's the funny stuff.
So I want to ask you, because we kind of started the conversation here tonight about your pieces on Polygon. Right?
Yes.
So do you think it's people that like maybe come into Tezos and drop some stuff and see if anyone's like paying attention, or if anyone buys their stuff up, and then maybe just like maybe they mint bigger on other chains? Do you think that has anything to do with it, or?
No, I think you know why I left Polygon. It's like OpenSea in that time was like too many PFPs, and this was like art community. Like I said, the punk disorder guy just told me, come here. People are different than on OpenSea. I know people send art now on for Ethereum and. But it's different. I have that feeling, but maybe it isn't.
Okay, so
it's different. It's different than on it or on. I don't know. My reason why I left Polygon was because I didn't have any feedback, But
so
it was my.
That's kind of what I'm asking you is, do you think
Yeah.
these people that we're finding on Tez that have 2 or 3 minutes,
Yeah, but it was
a year ago,
my.
they have no feedback, and that's why they've left Tezos?
Yes, I think so. I think that people give up. I think the reason that people come to this stuff was not with good intentions. People wanted money, but
Not if you're listing
the purpose.
0.01 Tez though.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't 0.1 Tez. You know how they speak year or year and a half before, like, just buy my piece and secondary, third sale, you will get money, and that was the thing, right?
Oh, like royalty, trying to get the money from royalty sales?
From royalty sales, yes. And it was like passive income, just come there, it will be turning money and everything, just somebody to take your art and everything will be okay, But the problem that I had with Polygon, it wasn't problem with Polygon or community with Polygon. It was my mistake because I didn't make audience, or I didn't do, how do I say, I just make collections and threw it out. And I was thinking, well, now everybody will see my perfect works, and it's not was and it wasn't like that. Lots of people had that. I listened some spaces and people was talking about it, how they crush their feelings because nobody buy their stuff, how they think they were awful artists because nobody buy their stuff. But it wasn't.
No community there.
Yeah, no community. Nobody heard of them. What do you expect? You have 200 or 100 followers on Twitter. Nobody knows you. You didn't explain your work. You don't have people that look your work. I think of myself. I didn't scratch this. This art that I want to show to people to make. I'm 2 years in this, and I think I have to be, I don't know, 2 or 3 more years. Some people are here for like 10, 20 years. They're making their stuff on Tumblr. They're making their stuff on other platforms, and they're OGs there. And some people come here and they just expect, I don't know, they will get rich or get famous right away. You are a good artist, but there are more that more connections have to be making so you could be recognizable or something. You see, I'm 2 years in this, and now this is my first space. I talk about. You are first people that ask me about my art to talk on space or in. Nobody ever asked me. But I could.
Oh my God, that's like unheard of to me.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not. Yeah, but it's not there. It's my fault. I have to work better on my. I don't know.
I'm gonna blame it on Shirley Preston, and I'll tell you
Nah,
why.
bro. No, bro.
I'll give you a good reason why. I love Shirley Preston, but I'm gonna give you a good reason why I'll blame it on him.
No.
Blame it on him because we interviewed him a long time ago, and I think he's a good friend of ours, and he's done several collabs with you, and he should have told you that to come on our space.
Yo,
because
but
we would have gladly had you. Obviously, I mean, like I said,
I don't know, but
for a long time. So
but
we'll
people
blame it on him. And
yo,
you know,
you don't, no, it's nobody. It's nobody to blame.
Thread going.
He
I'm having fun. I'm joking.
Yeah, I know, but lots of people here, there are lots of different peoples here, lots of different people here. Some of them have problems with, I don't know, anxiety, some of the problems with depression, some of the don't want to, they want to just express themselves through their art, and they don't want to speak. They don't want to talk. They want to talk through their art, and that's great. I understand it.
We've definitely had some DMs with some artists like that. We're very respectful of that. And,
yeah. And the great artists, and so much supportive artists, but that's not just their stuff, and you couldn't expect, I don't know, so they couldn't promote themselves at best way. Maybe this is maybe if you ask me for this space year ago or 6 months ago, I would say no. My art is not good enough, and I was different 6 months ago. But I just understand how my mind works, and how what I want, from this. And I don't go with ego trip in here, but just I feel like I have to do this. It's good for my soul, So this space too today, I could, like I said, I could say I won't do it, But I just felt it's right time for me to speak. So if Shirley said to you, I don't know, 3 or 5 months ago, I don't think I would speak with you. But now we are talking like 4 hours,
Fuck yeah.
You understand?
So what you're saying is, when I was afraid to ask you because I thought you would say no 5 or 6 months ago, you would have said no.
Maybe I would.
Yeah.
But
probably I would. Probably I would. And you
not anything to do with us, just because.
No. It wasn't just right time for me, for my art, for my.
Works out perfectly.
Yeah. Every I think every artist, if he's if he can if he have passion for his art, he will get to right time for him, Maybe on this, maybe it will take, I don't know, somebody take it for like 1 month, for someone it will take 5 years. But if you're persisted in, what I want to say, in something that you do it, in if you have love for it, I think there is no reason why some other people and some artists wouldn't recognize you and speak with you, talk to you, I don't know, and you understand what I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you have to be you have to, I have to do lots of stuff to come to when I'm here today. When I'm here today in my mind, some people, I have 45 years. I'm 45 years old. But some people can make it in 22. I was writing and reading science fiction, and somebody will ask me, "Can you make some art?" I can draw it something for him, but I would. And if somebody asks me, uh, "Would you like to publish, I don't know, some your sci-fi novels or something?" I would say him, "No, I'm not good enough for that." I was in that mindset. But like this NFT journey really, how do I say, transformed me into a different person. It's in people here, and how do I say it really helped me to become better person. Maybe it's in my head, but you know what I want to say. Just I think I'm doing what I have to do. Like my soul is telling me this is the way, that I need to go. Maybe in 2 or 3 years I'll be, I don't know, having a burger joint and flip burgers. But this is the now. It's the time for me to do this stuff.
Do you smoke weed as well?
What do you say?
I said, do you smoke weed as well? You say joint?
What do you say? I didn't say.
He's asking if you smoke weed.
No, man. I'm all for weed. That's time. That is long forgotten stuff for me.
Fair enough. I was like, oh yes. Sorry, because I'm a smoker myself, so I was like, sorry, we're jumping in there. I thought you said joint, burger and a joint. I was like, yes, I like
no, burger joint.
Burger place.
Burger joint,
burger
nice.
place, bro.
Right, fair enough. Burger joint, right? Get it now,
Bro,
Sorry, lads.
Bro, last trip was 209. I was with my two friends from army in Amsterdam, and it was last excursion in my life. That was the end for me. So for weed and everything, that's it,
bro. 2009. Lily, you had your hand up?
Yeah, I just want to cut in real quick. I'm gonna fall asleep again, but I'm not getting much chance to girl up this space anyway. But the conversation's great. I love the accent, that Pinball Guy, and of course, I love all the accents. But it sort of reminds me just a little bit of Count Dracula.
Thank you very much for not reminding me of Tarzan.
Not Tarzan. I'll leave it on like I do usually, and just fall asleep to listening to you guys. And thanks for having me up tonight, guys. And have a great.
Thank you for kind words. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you, Lily. You're always welcome.
We help Lily go to sleep every Tuesday.
Yeah. So it's not me.
No, she's here every week, and she falls asleep about this time. She lets us know. She's a great person in the Teslas community. If you don't know her.
No, I didn't know her. Yeah, I follow every person that joined here. So.
Yeah, Lily runs.
Tell him about Fear for Tez. All right, that's it. I'm out.
You're still up. Why don't you tell us?
Tell us, Lily, please.
Give us 2 more sentences.
All right. Just real quick. I run Tez Town, which is a community for everybody on Tezos, whether you're an artist or collector, tech guy, baker, whatever you do on Tezos. And every year, this is our 3rd annual Fear for Tez. It's all about dark, scary art. It's centered around Friday the 13th. this year we're also going to take over Day of the Dead and Halloween because we can. So it's going to be October 13th through 31st. So check out Teztown and look for the posters pinned there. And it's going to be a lot of great fun. If you like dark, scary, creepy stuff, you're going to love this event.
Nice, nice. Hope we join it.
And be a part of it.
Of course.
Please,
Yeah, you have a lot of skulls and stuff in your art. Be a part of it.
Of course, bro. I am part of every event I could. Yeah. You see, I made horse. Yeah.
Yes.
I pinned it. I pinned the fear for Tez
on top. We gotta talk about the horse.
I pinned up the
see,
fear
on
for
that
Tez
note,
at the top.
I was gonna say here, flipping. Maybe we'll have to make a wee flipping fear for Tez sort of thing, bits. But on that note about events, flipping here. Thanks for the horse.
No.
By the way.
You talking to me, bro?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, no problem.
Just because you were actually part of that wee thing. It's funny that actually there's still people making horses now. Off the back of that, it's like that was something that we sort of like. It was textile, and it's sort of still going. It's funny, but just that reminded me because you made a horse that was actually class. Yeah. Oh, is he here too? Oh,
no, but.
Oh no, I was going to say that's John Thurman. So I was listening. I just clicked there because fucking just seen John there. I was like, fuck, no, it's not. Sorry, John. But fucking so thanks for the horse anyway. Just reminded me just to fucking mention it.
Yeah. So what I wanted to talk about the horse was, I think it's one of the first or one of the few that has like a real background in it, which really threw me off. Right.
Okay. So what do you want to know?
I want to know like where the inspiration came from and like why the real background. Like I love it because the inside the horse and the glitchiness of the horse is still all very much you. But I'm like, oh, this is new. Like this is different. This is special.
You see, it's rotoscope horse. You know what is rotoscope? Of course, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I take a part of a clip that horse is running on beach, and I want to make horse to look like, I don't know, did you look in the 80s? All the way back to the 80s. It was show called Automan. Do you remember that show? It was like some guy that is like artificial intelligence that have blue car made out of computer. How do I say it? Like from web. It is like same colors like this horse, So I wanted to make, and it has some. You're not. You don't know the show, so I couldn't make a comparison with it, So I wanted to make this horse to look like that cursor that he have that makes him things. He needs, I don't know, car that artificial intelligence makes him car. If you are on computer, just watch it on YouTube. It's called Automan or something. So I wanted to make
Automan, like automobile.
Yeah, Automan. Yeah.
Okay,
So
I'm doing a Google.
Yeah.
So I can get an idea. But okay, keep going.
So I want to make this horse to look like this artificial intelligence make him, but he just ran away. So that was idea. But I didn't write it. I just make it a rotoscope horse. But this was idea, like it was made by artificial intelligence. That's the colors that are completely are in the show. You will see it if you look at the trailer.
I'm gonna have to watch this show now.
Yeah, it's a great show. I grew up on it.
I was 1 year old when this show came out, so and it only had one season.
Just look,
Everywhere.
yeah, one season, and I literally grew up on it, you know. And if you see, the colors are same like the horse, you know. So it is
Yeah.
like, you know, this guy Blue. He's like he he like helping this big detective to, I don't know, solve cases, you know. But he constantly makes some stuff out of that artificial. Just look at the trailer, you know. So that was the idea, to make like, just I didn't write it, of course. I just write rotoscope scores, so everybody thinks it's just a rotoscope. But I want to make it like, this is like I said, you know, like artificial intelligence made horse who ran away from the his purpose or something like that. But you ask me a different question and I give you a completely different answer, right?
No, I love it. I love the answer. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
it's that's what we do here.
yeah. So I just basically I take a clip of horse who is running on a beach, and in some animation program I uh, just make horse to look like this, you know.
Like I said, the biggest part for me that I loved was the fact that it was really outside of your style, but
Yeah,
it was still very much you. Like the inside of the horse, the rotoscope part was still very much you. Like there was a lot of
yeah,
colors
that
you already used and you already like are kind of associated with you. But
yeah,
then
that was
it was like
basically the idea.
it was like, whoa, what happened? Where'd this natural setting come from? That's not a pinball guy thing. Pinball guy things are usually like in like a Tron setting.
Yeah, yeah, but you know, when John Cates, when he makes his horse, you know, glitch horse that he made, because he's, you know, John Cates, you know, of course,
Oh
you
yeah,
know. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
he traded some horses with us for sure.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Great guy, you know. And he made this his glitch horse, and he's like all in Western culture. He's from Texas, I think, and he's like cowboys, I don't know, pistols. Every glitch is like that, you know. So it was funny to me. Not funny. It was interesting to me, and I see the horse trade. What the fuck is horse trade, you know? And I Google it. I don't Google it. I look it on Twitter, and I was like, damn, bro, I will make it, you know. So I was at some boring lunch, you know. I don't know where I was, and I was when everybody's talking about this and that, I was under table. I was making this horse. So,
So
that was it. Yeah.
so it was John Cates that brought you in, not
Yeah, yeah,
Paul who
yeah.
was a ghost.
Not
Because I thought it was Paul who was a ghost who brought you
no,
in.
bro.
Okay,
No, no.
John Cates connection. Right. Well, I
No,
gotta get to know this John
but
Cates. So,
what how do you say that guy? Uh, uh, who do you think that bring me?
um,
Sorry.
his his he goes by Paul who was a ghost, but his Twitter handle is actually like transparent art.
Yeah,
He was in
yeah, yeah.
here earlier. He spoke to us for a brief second.
Yeah, yeah, that guy show me you. That guy asked me to if I be interesting on you. No, no, Paul. I was talk about the Joe case just for this event, you know. But
Yeah.
Paul was asking me if I'm interesting to be guest and everything. But I had some tooth problems, so I couldn't speak, you know. And I was asking if you can imagine it, if we can do it this week, you know. So yes, Paul was a guy who connects us, not John. I was talking about John about this horse trade stuff, you know.
Yeah. So okay. So, but it's because you started horse trading that I was like, we should ask him to get on. Fine. You know?
Yeah, thank you for asking. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if it would have been 6-8 months ago, right? You might have said no because you weren't ready
Yeah,
yet. So
yeah.
I mean,
No,
hey,
yeah,
timing is great. Been so happy to talk to you tonight. Like,
yeah. We were
it's been fun,
talking.
man.
how much we talked? 4 hours, bro. This is like it was like half an hour, bro. Really, it was really nice to talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
We
Yeah,
we run into
are
that
we?
all the time. When we run into that all the time too, because sometimes I'll say to Willie, I'll be like, "Hey man, tonight we can't go for 5 hours tonight. Like I'm tired. I'm like I didn't sleep last night." And then we'll get into the space. Whoever we're talking to, like you tonight, just like you're saying. Like to me, this conversation has gone like yeah, exactly, like a half an hour, right? But like I think it was it last week, Willie, or the week before? Anyways, I had no, I think it was last week because or when did we have the cancellation? Anyways, uh, we
Last week, yeah.
yeah, it was last week, and I was like, oh, good, like I'm exhausted, I'm so fucking tired, like I didn't sleep well last night, and all this stuff. And Willie's like, yeah, no, cool, we'll just talk for like 2 hours or whatever, no big deal. And we ended up talking till midnight. We talked for 5 hours
Nice. Yeah.
because I mean, when the conversation is good, when the conversation's good, it's you can't stop. Like you got to keep going, man.
Bro, but you guys have how do I say, you have chemistry, you know what to ask, you're really good at how do you say, how do I say it, you ask right questions. This is really good space. I hope someday you have some kind of podcast or something on YouTube, or I don't know where. Maybe to be bigger than Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're the third person that's compared us to Joe Rogan in a good way, only.
Yeah, of course, only in good way. Yeah.
And all of our spaces are up on YouTube. So all the previous spaces, if you want to go back and listen to, like
Nice. I will. Yeah.
Empress Trash, right? Empress Trash is a huge glitch artist.
Yeah, I know Empress Trash.
Like we talked about.
Yeah, I
Be
know.
up on YouTube. You can go back and listen to their spaces that we did with them.
I will. Empress Trash, she's a really nice lady, girl. I don't know. So much support from her too. She's very nice. I love her and love her work too.
Yeah.
Great lady. I listened so much spaces with her, and I learned so much stuff that I didn't know. So much. I don't know. I really love her. She's one of these persons when I see her, avatar, and she when she tweeted, and I feel some kind of connection. I don't know why, but I really love her. Love her work. I love her as a person. She's very nice. So I really like her. But I will listen to this space 100%.
Yeah,
Willie,
she's amazing. She took me to the airport with Mike Nash back in Miami last year.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
You were in Miami in that convention or something. What was that?
Yeah, for Art Basel last year.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I was I had some plans. Should I go? Should I not? Will I make it? Will I not? Yeah, and then I give up. But I really want. Yeah, I really want to come to meet people. I don't know. It's really. I think will be nice to meet all of you and to meet some people I knew. For like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
So,
if you want to meet everybody in the space, Miami seems to be the time and place to do it because it seems to be the biggest place where everyone converges.
yeah.
New York probably a really close second. If you go to NFT NYC, that's probably a close second.
Yeah, Miami.
But
was
yeah,
good shit.
Miami, just everybody just from all over the country. Like I'm out in California, I'm all the way across the country,
and it's warm, and it's warm.
Nice.
That's good.
And guys, and in Europe or in Asia, is there some conventions or some exhibitions you may know that are good, that are worth of going to?
Where's the third Art Basel? Do you know,
in
Willie?
Basel.
Well, they have
It's
have
in
one in
Basel,
they
right?
have they have one there. They have one in Miami, and then they have one somewhere else. Where's the third? I can't remember. I just thought it was in Asia somewhere.
No, it's Europe.
No, no,
It's
no. Yes, there is one in. It's because it's named after Basile, um, wherever it is, but they have it in three places. Hang on, I'll Google it here. I'll find it here. Talk amongst
okay. Well,
yourselves.
while you find that, I have a question for Pinball Guy. Uh, my dad, I text my dad. I asked him what are the games, what are the tables he played, and he wants to know if you ever played Flipper Cowboy.
Flipper Cowboy. Oh, that's. Just let me Google it.
No. The question was without googling.
No, I think it's very old.
non-Google.
It's very old one. No, bro. This is mechanical. I only play 2 or 3 mechanical pinballs. This is
Oh,
really
really?
old one. Yeah. There are no because there are no parts and people doesn't know to fix them here. So
Okay.
lots of people I didn't see like 5 or 6 maybe mechanical pinballs here in Serbia. So I didn't
Okay.
have the chance to play them. But I don't know. I have this friend that's I think he doesn't have this one. He have some Indian pinball. My friend in Cleveland, he lives there and he buy a new house and he calls me and says, "Bro, I buy house and in my basement I found pinball." Like this is like America only. So I really
find a pinball machine in your
basement. Yeah, in basement,
no.
Yeah. Broken pinball machine and he fixed it. Old one. I think he call it. It calls Indian. Ne mogu da se setim Indian nešto. Sorry for my Serbian.
Not Indiana Jones, right?
No, Indiana Jones. Old one, mechanical. Like this one. Your father asked me. But like I said, we are 80s kids. When we play pinballs, when I play pinball, there were only LED pinballs, new generation. No one plays that old ones. Maybe 2 or 3 were there, but nobody played them. So the guys who own arcades wasn't place them in arcades because they didn't bring the money. Just
okay. So what's the oldest pinball machine you've played? Is it your Bride of Pinball?
No, it's not, bro.
Right?
It's not, bro. It's like 89, 87. Oldest I remember I played, and Flash Gordon. I play Phantom. Those are 70s pinballs. Okay. 70s, beginning of 80s. Kentaur. I don't know. Maybe Pinball Mania. Those were pinballs I played. Old
Pinball
ones.
Mania was a good one.
Pinball
I forgot
Mania.
About that one. That's a good one.
Did you maybe? Can you maybe just look at the artwork of the back glass of that pinball? It's like porn movie. I just.
Of which one? Pinball Mania.
Pinball Mania. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember it actually.
It
had having to look at it.
Pinball.
So the third Art Basel is in Hong Kong.
Is in Hong Kong, eh?
Yes.
Just look. Did you maybe open Pinball Mania back glass? You can see at the left bottom corner, how guy. Sorry for my words now. Fucks pinball machine. I don't know if you see it.
Okay, I gotta.
There was
up now.
There was quite. There's.
No, sorry, no, Pinball Mania, Silver Ball Mania. Sorry.
Silver Ball Mania.
Silver Ball Mania, yeah. Silver Ball Mania.
There's quite the lewdness on the Captain Fantastic machine for sure.
Yeah. That's a great pinball.
The end of the 70s or end of the 70s there.
They had Captain Fantastic was always um, taken like
that's Led Zeppelin. I don't know this. This is incredible.
what Silver Bomania.
Yeah, this is a Led Zeppelin branded basically. Like so.
So just look at the down left, and you will see guy with fucking pinball machine that had woman face on it. You see it.
Why the hell?
I'm trying to find a good picture of the glass. I'm gonna find the full.
Just look at the back glass. You know what is great about Captain Fantastic, because it's about Tommy the movie, but you had one.
Yes.
Yeah, but you have one Tommy pinball. I think it's Belly pinball. It's called Tommy, but it isn't had rights to make from the movie rights to make it. So they make it from the theater show, you know. So the back glass is not who's Tommy, but some guy that play in a theater, you know. Music is from theater, not from. So Captain Fantastic is fact. It's
because
like
Elton John was in the movie.
Yes.
Tommy, and he played against Pinball Wizard basically.
Yeah.
And then that's
Pinball Wizard. Pinball Wizard song is his song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you maybe heard?
No. Pinball Wizard is a Who song.
Who song? Yeah.
It's a Who song, but Elton John is in the movie.
Yeah. He plays in the movie.
Yeah, he's in the movie Tommy, right?
Yeah.
As another pinball player, he plays against the Pinball Wizard.
He's a pinball champion, Captain Fantastic. That's his name.
Yeah, but he's not the deaf, dumb, and blind kid.
No. Tommy's.
Tommy.
Yes. Yeah. Tommy's the blind kid.
So the back glass of Captain Fantastic is Elton John playing another pinball machine.
Yes.
Which is basically him playing the pinball machine in the movie.
The movie. Yes, I know.
Yeah, I know. I'm explaining it to the crowd though.
Sorry, bro.
No, you're good.
What you don't think? You don't think we know that? We all know that. Come on.
He's bragging again. You know, he's bragging again.
I'm breaking the third wall down. Yeah, no, it's.
I don't know if you heard. There was some guy called Clown. Just a second, I will find him. Pinball Wizard song. Just a second. It's called Padless Pity Party. He made a mashup of Folsom Prison Blues and Pinball Wizard. You have to hear that song.
I don't know.
It's better.
I've heard
it's better.
Stuff.
Did you hear it? Sorry. Just a guy is wearing his clown.
Yeah,
I
know.
Like a clown.
I know who he is. I've heard his stuff, but I don't know if I've heard this one before. Let's see.
It's not the Insane Clown Posse, right?
No. It's
No. It's he's singer, not rapper, and he did a mashup of Folsom Prison Blues of Johnny Cash and Pinball Wizard. What who? You understand me?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You have to hear that song. It's brilliant. You know.
Here,
it's better than whose song.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard this version because no, I've definitely heard a few of his songs before. Let's see if I can cue it up here.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
And then we can all have a listen.
Yeah. Great, it's great.
They'll probably play a fucking ad before it though, so we gotta wait. It's gonna be very patient. Oh, Pinball Prison Blues. Okay, here.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a listen to it. What the hell? Why not? Right?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you have the rights to.
Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played them all. But I ain't seen nothing like him in any amusement hall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. He stands like a statue, becomes part of the machine, feeling all the bumpers, always playing clean. He plays by intuition, I never seen him fall. The deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. He ain't got no distractions, don't hear no buzzes and bells, don't see no lights a flashing. He plays by sense of smell. He always gets a replay. The digit counters fall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. He's a pinball wizard. He has to be a twist. A pinball wizard, he's got such a supple wrist. He's a pinball wizard, his score shoots even more. The pinball wizard, the world's new pinball lord.
Hell yeah, I love it. That was a dope tune, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a good job, yeah.
Yeah, he did. No, he did some really good. There were some really good tracks from him over the years.
Yeah, great guy. Eh?
Yeah.
He was on that show, I think, Americans Got Talent or something like that,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Britain's Got Talent. But this song, when I heard it, it was some cover up. I remember a few years ago, but I can't find it. Two little sisters, like they have, like I don't know, one had like 6 years and another have like 9, and one sings and one play guitar, and they play the Who Pinball Wizard. I think that's my favorite version of Pinball Wizard, you know. But I can't find that.
How does he play by sense of smell?
I don't know, bro. How
Can you, are we going to talk about smelling?
How Daredevil wins every fight, you know?
Yeah. I was gonna say. I was gonna say. I don't want to talk about how we smell balls. Okay, let's just not.
Well, they're stainless steel. They shouldn't have a smell.
They have a smell of steel, yeah.
If they were tennis balls, they have a smell. They're different. But stainless steel, they don't have a smell.
Stainless steel smells like steel, man.
Yeah, like steel. Yeah. They have a smell.
I just think it's just fun.
Let's just stop this conversation right here.
Well, I was just gonna say, I think we're getting to the point too. I mean, we don't have to cut it off right now at this very second, but definitely if we want to get our final thoughts in for this evening, it's probably a good time to start.
Yeah.
At least
with this song,
the train.
it's a good end. Yeah. This is better song that one that we begin with.
There you go. It's a peppy.
Sorry, that intro song, you have to change it. You know.
It's different. We play something different every week at the beginning.
You play something. I think this was your song for like Space or podcast.
Yeah, no. We play something different. I always try to pick something different every week. Yeah, no, I don't play the same thing every week. No.
Nice.
Yeah.
Great.
Fendel's down there going, "Fuck! It wasn't my song you played, was it?" No. Yeah, man. No, it's been great. I don't know, Willie, if Willie probably has a million more questions, but you know.
I mean, I really don't. Other than like I said, we could sit here and talk pinball and history and origins and all that.
Well, we're gonna have to have him on again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so appreciative. Like, I had no idea you were actually so knowledgeable in pinball. But I've always been a fan of your work ever since I saw it. It's been a year and a half since I've been collecting you. Whenever I can, and just appreciative and so glad to finally have you on, get to talk to you and make friends. And
Thank you.
Seriously, if you're ever in California, Nevada,
Of course, bro. Of course.
That's close to me, and I'm joking. I'll of course set the machine to 0 for you. But I'd love for you to be able to play the Captain Fantastic.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, thank you for having me on this space. It was really pleasure. Like I said, 4.5 hours was like half an hour. I'm sorry I didn't mention all the artists that I admire, and they work.
No,
and
we're here to talk about you, man.
I know, but part of it that is me is that that inspiration that I got from that artist, So I wish I could mention them all, And every one of them, everyone I follow and everyone I look, it's inspiration in this or that kind to me, So I hope next time we will talk more about art and about people that make art. And thank you once more. This was a great experience, and thank you very much for having me and to introduce myself and introduce my work. So that's it, and I don't know what to say else. Once again, sorry for my English, for my Dracula English, like Lily said,
Like I said at the beginning, your English is probably going to be better than ours, and it has been.
No, bro, no.
And like we tell all the guests that we've had, you're welcome. That we've had you, now we know you, we know who you are. We consider ourselves.
And guys, if you
anything you need. So
yeah, of course. For all you guys that listen, or you, if you have any questions, if you need anything, if you don't have Tezos, just ask me. I'm more than willing to share my art and to give it. It's like pleasure to me. And if you, like I said, if you need anything, I will be glad to help you. And that's it. Thank you once more for having me here, and it was really nice stuff. And these 3 Red Bulls and some coffee is making this shit happen. So that's it. So guys, once more, have a nice day, and we are in space now, and that's it.
Out into the universe, out into the ether. Thank you very much, my man.
Thank you. See you guys on Twitter.
Absolutely. Well, folks, I guess that's it. The train's pulling into the station. We are here at the end of another great night train. Willie, it's been great. That Pinball Guy, our guest, like to thank you. Like to thank everybody who's in here in this room and who was in here earlier for taking the time out of your own personal time to come in here and hang out with us and listen to the really great stories that we heard tonight. And we do every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern here on the Night Train.
And don't miss DeSalter next week.
That's right. Next week, DeSalter will be here. Then we're going to take a little break for a couple weeks. But make sure you do come out and check us out every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be here. I'm going to play us out with a little tune from Mr. J. Byrne called Picante. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other, everybody. And we'll see you somewhere out there. Have a good night.
When I think of you, 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 think of you.
I don't think of nobody, only money, give it to me. They was laughing, now it's funny how they love me. I'm a motherfucking musty, you must be out of your mind thinking you could touch me. Go ahead and judge me, you'll never fucking budge me. Pockets getting pudgy, accomplishments getting fuzzy off how frequently they come and you know you not really wanted. Stop playing, bitch, you nothing. Don't make me show you, look. Fuck your anxiety, fuck your society. You should ride with me, we gon' mob the streets. Fuck the make-believe, we gon' make the peace. You just wait and see, we taking everything.